Good morning, team. Good morning to everybody, and welcome back to Arca Bulls. Let me know that you are live. Let me know that you are here. Throw those A's in the chat right now, team. What is good? What is good? What is good? Zephram, what is up, man? No way. Wow. Is it already that hot? What the heck? It already got halted? I know that they were talking about some fundamental news last night. I have no idea what it was, though. So if you do know, please go ahead and let me know in the chat. Let's go ahead and pull it up, though. I want to see why. Halted twice already. Interesting. Interesting business. Oh, what? Are you seeing this? No way. Oh my goodness. I had no idea that this was capitulating so hard. What? So what happened, man? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Social buzz, Wall Street bet stock rise. Okay, pre-market. What happened? Did you guys know by any chance? That is messed up. Kathleen, good morning to you. What is up, Daryl? Rocca, good to see you here. Zephram, always good to see you. What is up, Jonna? And Sebastian Fingerlim, what's up, man? You're gonna have to do the trader hero up in here too, or what, bro? You should have had long puts. I hear that, man. Welby, what is good, man? How you doing? Good. What's up, Damon? Good to see you guys here. Really excited to be streaming this morning. So Damon saying, great, let's see, great morning. Looking forward to today's stream, as I usually work when you're live, but but you're always here. And when you can be. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate you too, my brother. That's really good stuff. Indra, how you doing? Very happy to see you here. Pay It Forward 2015. What is up? CNEY is the next China play. Was that? Tell me if that. It sounds familiar. Was Teddy Zane covering it too? Are you familiar in the first place with Teddy Zane? Teddy Zane, man. Yeah, that is insane for AMC, you guys. I have no clue what the heck that could, could be happening there. But that is nasty. That is really messed up. Let's take a look at this. So the ticker's been around for some time already, huh? Oh, damn. Yeah, this thing has been trading since, I guess it's not so far. February 2021. And you think that, oh, well, I guess, yeah. You know what? Seeing that this had all of these drops, enormous fake out over here, that must have sucked a lot. Yeah. Let's see. Kathleen arbitrage with Ape. Yeah, now. Oh, right. Let me see Ape in the first place, though. Let me see where Ape is. That is, yeah, I know. I love Teddy Zane. He's such a weirdo. Doesn't trade like you at all, but somehow whatever he does works. Yeah, man, I agree. I tend to. I want to know what his motives are, behind these China tickers, and he seems to know where to go and what to look. I was actually studying the breakout plays for Chinese tickers at IPO for some time. I was actually trying to measure them and trying to see if there was like a hidden narrative or hidden play within it. I felt like I got close, but I stopped the research. Off-Grid Gorilla, what is up, my brother? Good to see you. XX saying Ape getting whacked too. No way. Oh, right. I was supposed to pull that up. Damn it. Dude, look at that thing. Yeah, it did get whacked for sure. Right, it was a low of 190. It's about 199. Right, somebody just mentioned right now an arbitrage, right? So, wow. They are getting so close in valuation now. They're damn. Look at that, 265. Ape is around 199. This is the first time in my life where I actually see them trying to run in tandem here. That is insane. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, dude, yeah, I agree. That guy doesn't trade anything like I do at all, right? He's full discretionary. He is full fundamental. And but sometimes that feel is there. Sometimes it happens, right? And I think he has an edge, right? And every trader does, as long as they stick to their own, right? So as far as the Ape team, I have, there's no way to even really chart these because it would just be, there we go, AMC unhalted. Man. Yeah, I feel like the next support team, woof, that feels a little low, I have to admit. But yeah, there is a... Look at where it halted, by the way. We already had thought about this too. Check it out. This was the breakout candle. We were already talking about a potential drop to 272. Well, in this case, it was 265. It went to 264. So the next target I'm seeing happen... this was particular to the center of the triangle, by the way. And the this target here is the one from the overall high to the overall low, and we are seeing that could stop at about 186 to $2. Yikes. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah. Zephram, am I glad that I got out of AMC? Yes. Right, I would have been over here like thinking I'm gonna go back to the moon at 436. I'm like, no. That was I really am happy, dude. Damn it, man. But there's a lot of people trapped in here. That really sucks. Hey, Dustin. Dude, thank you so much, man. Look at you coming through for the community. Of course, brother. Of course. Let's do that now. Why don't we run that on the 5-minute time frame and see if we can run the composure algo to see if we're getting any signs of manipulele, right? So let's see what that good deal is here. Okay, so far. On the 5-minute, no. Hold on. Wow. At pre-market and the end of the session last night, or yesterday, we got a manipulation signal. These didn't really do much. Unless they're doing it now, of course. But here's something interesting. The algorithm caught right here that with the blue triangle, that signals that this current consolidation is done, and that could lead to an upside or to the downside, right, based on a current trend being done. So wow, look at this. AMC is still falling even more, team. Be very careful, as I do see these targets coming in. I wouldn't play this though. As a new trader, I would stay away from playing this. I know it feels easy, but sometimes these things could just rocket ship, okay? So I need you to be very careful. Yeah, so oh man, that's nuts, man. I can't believe that we're getting that signal already. Oh, check it out. Dustin, here you go, bro. Good call, dude, and thank you so much for pulling that up. Yeah, we got a manipulation signal on the last 30-minute iteration, which was just printed. Right, we're on the new one now. Actually, let's see. 10 minutes to closing the new one. Is it 10? Yeah, 10 minutes to closing the new one. So on the 2 iterations ago, we got it, and at the very beginning of the session today, we got another one. So we were getting hit with mad manipulation signals here for a downside. That is really something else, man. Any insight on NVVE? Yeah, let's pull it up. Let's have it in here so that we can take a look. And WB, thank you so much, my brother. That really means a lot. You didn't even type in anything on that super chat, brother. Is there anything I can do for you? Is there anything are you looking at anything? I can help out. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate you. So, and I know my friend here typed in NVVE. I think he typed it in man, over a week ago, right, on one of my posts, and I actually never got to him, right? So I think it'd be nice for us to take a look at that. But yeah, Dustin, great call, brother. That is amazing. And Damon Wiggs, AMC court documents released from ape conversion lawsuit, has judge referring to possible bankruptcy, let's see, being needed for the company. Wow. Yeah, that's a big deal. This may be adding to volatility and would be terrible for shareholders. I totally agree. Have you looked at MRES lately? Appreciate everything you do. WB, there we go. Yeah. Let's. I have, but not as like an official thread or an official video that I have released before. So let me just add that in here for you. So MRES, and like I said, WB, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna take a look at that ticker for my buddy here. I might be crazy, but still feel a short covering upside in the middle of this mat. Well, technically it is possible. What's up, Johnny Barnes? Technically it is possible because you know, these what was I gonna say? Yeah, these bankruptcy plays end up going towards the upside. Remember BBBY? Like once that was announced, a week later or during that week, the asset rallied like hard. It went up. I think a couple other plays ended up doing that same thing. And you know what, brother? Yeah, let's go ahead and keep that up here as well, right? So this was the inverse tickers. We're gonna look at NVVE just in a minute, okay? Just a sec. I hated that. I was working on scripts last night, and this thing was just doing that thing. I hate it when my chart saves like that. So, and I heard. Have you guys noticed that? What was it? Stig Vicious messaged me saying that they have released news for HKD. I think there's an upgrade on that at $30 or something. I didn't really get to check it out, but it apparently is already moving. So HKD was that very famous ticker, man. Led some interesting price action. So anyway, yeah, let's look at NVVE real quick and let's pop it up in a 30-minute time frame and see what it's got for us, right? So 30-minute, well, yeah, let's observe volatility versus momentum. That's kind of like what I mean here. Right, so 30-minute time frame already getting a bullish crossover, although it feels still a little questionable, right? So the 30-minute time frame RSI is definitely coming back to that support. I do have to say that it definitely has a pretty nice upside pivot on stochastics, and we're increasing volatility. So, whoa, pardon me. So that's not looking too bad. Let me see the 15-minute. 15-minute also increasing volatility, increasing stochastic momentum. That's nice. Okay, so this is likely why we're getting that read on the 30-minute. Let's see the 5-minute. The 5-minute, yeah, this is it's running a typical wave. So it's running a new cycle towards the upside. Let's go to the hourly time frame to see if it has that upside pivot yet. And yeah, in fact it does. And we're also in critical volatility here. It's showing that the asset hasn't really been traded much. This is very low volume. Let's see if that's changed. So the volume on a 10-day close, 404,000. That is pretty low as far as volume is concerned, right? So let's see the 2 hour. So the 2 hour still has a downside pivot, and we're still contracting in volatility. It looks like the bear pressure may be over. We're getting a little tick to the upside here on the MACD. Also getting a bullish cross on the RSI. Notice how the RSI is in the gravitational zone of the bear weakness percentile. This is yeah, it's getting the read from probably the hourly and the 30-minute. So I do think that we have, okay, let's put it like this. I do see an immediate short-term pullback, but I can't tell if there's if there's going to be volatility stepping into the asset at all. Let's see if there's news. Okay, there's no recent news. Okay, so yeah, man, I do see an upside here, but I would say that I have to limit this upside, and I think that it would be limited to the target of around 5306, right? And that's kind of where this is suggesting it's going. Let me look at this one more time. So upside on the RSI 6 hour, upside on the 8 hour, and upside on the daily. Man, let's see. If I'm going to give you a best case scenario here, brother, because it does have an upside pivot on several time frames, I'll give you a range, and I still feel like this is a ticker that you want to try to avoid, right? You don't want to get stuck on a ticker that's slow moving. If you're a day trader, then you have to you have to kind of stick to where the volatility is, right? So I think this would be your top side here, and I guess the SMA 200 and the SMA 50 on the 12-hour are rhyming pretty nicely. That could be one of those targets too. Here we go. 6-hour resistance right at the 200 SMA. Let's see. It looks like there's a secondary. It looks like there's a secondary resistance, but I wouldn't trust this one just yet. I'll put it down for you, but I feel that we have to try to get, step one out of the way first, which would be the first targets of 53.52 to 56.49 with top side resistance of 58.14 to 59.99. So that's what I'm looking at, my brother. I hope this helps you out. And apologies if I didn't get back to you for your ticker symbol and VVE. But there you go. Sorry, team, I was speaking a little bit slower. This was actually I know that the person is writing in another language here, so I wanted to make sure that I can at least verbalize as accurate as I can. So once again, Dustin, thank you so much for checking that out for ticker symbol AMC. As we did notice a quick sign here of manipulation, and the thing just started ripping towards that downside. Look at this. Already down another 10 ticks, down to 250. My goodness, FNGE, right? FNGR. Let's go ahead and check out Finger itself, right? Okay. All right. Let's go to the second chart. I think this is where we had it, right? Okay. All right. So we're within the box of support here, team. My goodness, man. Now what are the markets saying? That was a really interesting situation that happened yesterday, team. How do we base our entire theory? Wow. Oh, so now it decides to follow the broader markets. Oh yeah, cool. All right, cool. Right. So just so that you know, like, it's convenient enough that when the SPY is dropping, then FNGR would drop too, right? So, and then when it goes up, yeah, you know what? It should drop too. That is incredible, man. That was foul play beyond anything I know, man. Very, very unhappy with the broader markets. And you know what? That's actually, I guess, a lesson for all of us, right? Just to nothing in the markets are really real, right? And that's kind of one of my reasons behind leaving the equities market. I want to trade futures, where price action is absolutely at its purest, right? So I see why it already reached 405, team. That is an insane drop. Okay, so the SPY definitely got the support that we broke through yesterday at 439.02. Let's see if it can hold that though. I mean, the EMA 21 on the 4-hour chart is definitely a presence to kind of reckon here. You were telling the mods last night I didn't feel good about it. Oh, what, dude? On about which one? Zeph, apologies. 387 is a must for you, brother, for holding. Let's see. Did I have that marked down here? I have a 378 bottom. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Your thesis. Let's see. Is it even recovering? Yeah, it's not even recovering with the broader markets, and the broader markets are recovering. I mean, on the bi-weekly, I mean, I really don't want to focus on that. That's so low, right? So, what I can tell you is that this, oh, man. That's a long way down, brother. That's a long way down to 366. But what I guess the one way that we can observe this is the test. We got the silver cross on the weekly, but never came back to validate it. And did we ever on the other time frames? Okay, so this is the silver cross here. We came back to test it. We broke out here, right? Daily time frame, upside momentum, upside price action. Sorry. Then we got that capitulation to come right back in. It was the end of the world. Arca's a shill, right? We continued onwards and upwards. Arca amazing, and then shill again. We moved onwards. So anyway, right, so we got that rally to the upside, and we continued using the SMA 21 on that way up. So on the buy hourly time frame, something very similar happened here too, right? So we got that breakout from the silver cross, but we came back down to not quite touch it. In fact, we just touched it a few days ago. Arca. Oh, right, it feels, yeah, Reggie Dog, I'm not gonna lie, man, that was probably a very, very smart move of yours. FNGR and I let go this morning. Dude, just too much risk. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, so now in this case, the 366-ish range, based on the retests of these silver crosses. So it's like, is the 3-day and the buy daily really thinking here, you know what, we're not going to test the 21, we're just going to do the 55 and call it a day? Like, wow. That was never supposed to be the case anyway. My goodness in heaven. Here, let me get rid of the back test model here. Just a sec, team. Here we go. Pull this up one more time. Okay, now let's look at the 5-day time frame. And that's where that 370 stepping in, man. You know what? And this zone is very important. Let's just keep it in mind here. Right, so this zone 358 to 3. Let's see the low of this wick here. 385, pretty much right where Johnny Barnes was talking about 387, right? So I would say 358 to 385 to be this inflection zone, right, for this high here. So I mean, it is a 5-day. It is a 5-day support. Let me see how far we can reach back on that support. Actually, as soon as a daily. Let me see the 12-hour here. Okay. So yeah, what I can say here is the 12-hour is at risk right now, creating a bearish crossover on the EMA 21 crossing beneath the EMA 55. 8-hour, 12-hour, and the 6-hour just got it. But the 6-hour, you know, this one does get it more often than not. And it looks like from this upside here, you know, we reclaimed the outside of the EMA 21. We ripped, and then we failed both of those moving averages, continued testing them, and then we ripped upside of them again. And so this price action here doesn't feel like it's all too, at least as far as the moving averages crossing below and above each other, they don't feel like it's such a, they're not, you know, it's not like their first rodeo or nothing, right? So they definitely do this often. This is why I'm thinking that this could be the support, right? So let's keep an eye on that 358 to 385 and then see what's good, right? So then we're essentially going to be speeding up the process of the silver cross on a bi-weekly. So yeah, let's keep an eye on that, team. Oh my goodness, man. If this thing would have just followed our play, just the way we said, the SPY, man, like it has been running this whole time. Like it always ran with the SPY, and then no. Cool, man, cool, thank you. All right, so yeah, why don't we take a look at ticker symbol VIRI. I apologize about these, man. It's just I have Trading View run nice at 128. We got a little recovery here. It broke down beneath that support. You know, I was running some scripts last night on the MacBook, right when I was rocking my boy to sleep, and I left. I'm pretty sure I left one of the scripts open, something like this, right? More along the lines of like this, right, where you see the code itself. So I have a feeling I left it like that, and then now every single pane that I have open in any other device is just going to be doing this number to me. So sorry about that, team. DBSI on the 4-hour telling us that we have 80% bull strength. Currently sitting at 129. The low of this candle, though. Let's see. That was 122. It wasn't quite the low of day yesterday. 121 was the low of day yesterday. Okay. All right. So not bad. Yeah, man. Yeah. I really hate that it does that. Zephram. Very annoying. FNGR, let's create that hammer or what, my dude? That would be interesting. Let me see the rest of Viri here. Okay, so we have a 5-day closure coming up at market close today. Man. The further away, I mean, obviously, right? The further away we can, the further away we can go away from the wick low, which is around 79.93, the better, right? And the closing of the prior candle being at this 102. Yeah, the further away we get from that, the better here, man. That's Viri, come on, Viri. Like, there's only so much I can do from here, man. At this point, I'm really like feeling like, are you gonna say anything, you know, fundamentally or what? Because this would be the great time to do that, right? I'm being dead ass honest. Like, I feel like it would be amazing for a Viri catalyst to come out like right around there, right? So, Sebastian, what you saying, man? Yeah, the weekly close above 430. Sure. On the you're talking about the. Let me see. On finger, right? Really annoyed with this right here, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, the SPY definitely getting that nice bounce that we talked about. We shouldn't have even been trading FNGR in the first place. We would have just been good trading the SPY, right? Because we nailed the crap out of that. The indices trading the way they should, and then not our asset. Nice. Good deal, guys. All right, so FNGR 417. This was just this was a really interesting little manipulation shot, right? Let's see if it did get it. I have Dustin White in my mind. Actually, yesterday. Check that. Yeah, yesterday we pointed this out. It was actually EO that pointed this out. Hey, Kathleen, thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. That really means a lot. Yeah, we're gonna continue watching. We're gonna continue going over VIRI. Absolutely. Okay, yeah. So I guess no recent manipulation signals unless they pop up here somewhere. But that would be if like the broader markets are just showing the biggest bull activity ever. They're gonna be like, no, we don't want to follow the SPY, never. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that ticker as well. Welby, thank you so much. Morty Bojangles, how you doing? Right. Oh goodness. You know what? Let me just endure this punishment first. every single layout having this chart open. I wish I could just you know, Control Alt Shift or Alt Shift, you know, hold and then just everything down. I really don't think that actually exists for TradingView, but I do have some thoughts, man. You know what? I'm a good affiliate. They should take it. They should take a letter from Arca. I have something to say about the platform. So ASRE currently sitting at 34, and yeah, team, we're going over ASRE on the daily too, right? So please remember that this is the break inside. Hold on, let me just kind of get this out of the way. There we go. Yeah, we're breaking inside of the Gaussian bands, and if you haven't actually seen the analysis here that I performed, we've been outside of the bands since November 2022, right? So this is all of this action right here, every single candle, 6 days on average to close a 5-day period, right? So we've been below it, man, for a very long time, the better part of almost a year. So breaking inside of the bands it's a pretty big deal, and I do feel like this is in the process of validating supports. I love that we're gonna get another candle closure here inside of the bands. The only thing I don't like is that we would be printing a bearish engulfing, right, on the 5-minute time, 5-day time frame. So that's never a great thing to observe, right? So we would have to kind of express some caution here. But it is a big deal that we're breaking inside of it, right? So the bottom side of the Gaussian bands thus far is still around at 32, actually 30. Man, let me get closer here. I feel like the mouse is not directly on it. 3201, it looks like it just dropped a little bit. We've been talking about a 3206 and it dropped to 3208. Yeah, so hovering over this candle, the OHLC on the top left, you can actually see the L, tiny little peach writing, right, 3208. And I'm repeating everything that we've said before, right? Man, I clicked on something that I shouldn't have. Stop it. Let me quit this. Oh my goodness. Stop with the storage drive. Okay. Here we go. So I was going to show you on the other chart what that was. Where did I have it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it was that low of 3206 we had, and I modified it yesterday. But yeah, team, my goodness. Let's continue observing the freaking broader markets. Check this out. 4-hour time frame already breaking upside of the EMA 21 on the 4-hour. That's a good sign, right, for a continuation to the upside. So let's look at FNGR to see if it's at $2 now. All right, so nice. It did touch. Let me see. What was that low? 405, and now currently sitting at 414. What was 405 in the first place? I really am curious to see what that is. Let's just go down the time frames here, see if there's anything in line with a 405. And I actually think that it also could have been. Yikes. This daily candle here is almost a validator for the test at the bottom side of the range to 385. Currently, the Gaussian band top is the resistance. The EMA 21 is resistance, and the EMA 55 is now acting as resistance. Our zone of 416 to 377. I would have to adjust this, though. I don't think that this is the bottom side of it. I do believe that the adjusted target of 385 would be a better target to observe. So now, speaking of 405, right? I wanted to see if there was something. Well, yeah, it is actually the closure of this candle here. That was a close of 404. Okay, so yeah, that closure there. We do have another wick top here. Let's see. Yeah, 404 on that wick top. The closing of this candle, let's see what it is. Closing is 401, close enough. Let me bring it up to that area there. I want to know if we're missing something here, you know? Wow, we're in the center. Man, we're in the middle of the freaking gap here. That's why I had it at 377. Now I'm remembering. I apologize, team. But 385, I guess, could be the earliest time that we can bounce out of this. The Gaussian bands are suggesting a 366, and it is in some ways confluent, but I can't really trust it, right? Because it isn't always like dead on the money, the Gaussian bands, but I mean, lately they really have, right? So the break inside of the Gaussian bands, this would be the resistance touch on the daily, literally today, right? Capitulation down here to test probably the mean band. And who knows, by the time that we are ready to make this downside here, that mean band located at around 366 may very well just land around 377 to 385. So let's keep an eye on that. That is the thesis thus far. If this thing just out of nowhere decided to completely ignore our play here. Right, so look at this. We would have already been facing a nice upside. Nice recovery from the SPY, by the way. That is a 2-point move. Very impressive. The area of support, 405, Johnny Barnes to 387. I agree, brother. I agree. And let's see, 55 EMA on the daily. Let's go ahead and pull that up on FNGR. Was that where you were just? Yeah, the EMA 55 on the daily is actually serving as resistance. And yeah, if we're getting that resistance touch right now, that's absolutely. Of course, it would have the EMA 21 above us, and yeah, man, like I said, that Gaussian band top as well. So, but we are getting a nice recovery though, and it is sort of following in the footsteps of the broader markets as they are recovering as we speak. Right, so currently sitting at 440.27, the ticker symbol SPY, after facing a low just recently. I mean, I'm literally around 5-10 minutes ago, 438.84, and observing the FNGR price action, it seems like it is kind of rhyming with that a bit. My finger, my FNGR 5 and 6 strikes for September got filled. Nice. Yeah, that would be, it would be filled within that, right? So, as some people may feel like they're buying the dip. I do have to express, team, this is a very, very, very interesting ticker to trade. And I think while we do have this time to kind of observe price action within this ticker, we can absolutely consider the possibilities of not trading tickers like this in the future, because they do present some dangers, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at VIRI and see what the deal is. ASRE dropped to 32 right now. Did that really just happen? Oh, right. Yeah, so this is the 3201 is the actual support. We literally just measured it. So, yeah, anyway, let's see. We're getting a little bit of a pullback here on ticker symbol VIRI. Is that because that was facing a pullback already? Oh, it's coming back to the EMA 21 to test it. That's fine. So, Al, how you doing? Hey, Arca, praying for you guys in Cali. Stay safe out there. Will you go over NVOS? I'm very interested in the stock. FNGR at 425. I mean, that's a huge recovery already. I must admit. Right. So yeah. Let's we'll go over NVOS. Let's take a look at MRES and GNS as well, though. So just a second, my brother. I'll go ahead and load it up here for you, though. Let's see. So NVOS, you said, right? Yeah, I agree. I would love that. I would love that too, my brother. Okay, so as far as NVOS, let me just open up the daily time frame, and I want to observe what the behavior is currently. Okay, so actually, wow, there is a break of market structure here, and it did happen. Let's see. That happened last week? Okay. I would say that it's barely breaking that structure, right? So it's oh man. Let's mark off the primary area of resistance first, right? So the most obvious resistance we have is, of course, the top side of this wick here back in April or January 10th, sorry. And the top side of the bottom side, technically, of this gap down, right? So let's go ahead and mark that off as our area of relevant resistance. So 33.15 to 38.71. Okay, and now, as you can see here, this has actually been a bottom side that we've touched several times, right? And we've been chopping around these zones here. So this would be our bottom side and our demand zone, right? So let's just go ahead and mark it off like this. And we're going to try to keep this a little cleaner, right? I just want to display to you guys how you can identify your primary areas of a chop zone. Right, so let's get rid of this thing here, and let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay, now let's mark off the resistance from a shorter time frame. I mean, technically it would be. Technically it would be a range here. Okay, so let's mark it off like this. The resistance of today's daily candle to the bottom side support to this area here. Let's see that. That's our discretionary guess here. Okay, so overall, I'm going to color this a little bit different too. Let's just say that this is that zone, right? And we'll go ahead and just dim it down ever so slightly. Okay, so this looks like it's a pretty good guess for now in a larger term perspective, right? So we have a chop zone number 1, and we absolutely have another area from where we have chopped around, right? So we could be in the process of breaking into the next zone. As that was literally what happened before, right? We came back, validated resistance, broke beneath the critical zone here, and then touched down into a new low, in which this low was just repeated several times before a capitulation and a bounce to the upside. Okay. All right, so now let's identify what price action can be doing from here. So right away, we're noticing that there's a daily bullish engulfing here. Very nice. Okay, let's pull up the moving averages. Daily support from the SMA 200 and the SMA 50. It is a big deal that we do have that. Currently sitting at 2027 right now, NVOS. So let's observe momentum and volatility from the immediate short term. In fact, we're getting a little bit of a pullback signal here. That could be indicative of a retracement back to the area of around 1732. 15-minute time frame supporting that downside with stochastic pivoted towards that downside, and the 5-minute time frame is corrective. So if there's going to be a downside, that may be completed soon. Let's see if we're going to get this resistance from this area here. Hold on just a sec. 5-minute has that corrective pivot, 15-minute downside, 30-minute downside, and the hourly downside. Actually, without anything else to say, it is the bi-hourly too. How aggressive are we correcting? Okay, SMA 50 is getting combated right now. I'm surprised that it's actually passing it. That would usually be the area to pull back and validate the SMA 200 as support, but it may have already done that here. Okay, so if there's going to be a pullback here, I do suspect that it would be happening soonish, and you have a resistance coming up 27, let me see, 27. I mean, it's already at a resistance right now, but 2070 would be the one that I would guess. So let's do 2070 to about the top side of that range, which would be about 2090-ish. Right, so this could be an area of resistance. We can get a pullback here and maybe see the SMA 50 at 2027 for a potential long position, right? 5-minute bullish engulfing right now, still succeeding. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get that resistance touch right from this point here. This would be the area where we would just guess to see if we can get an upside, get a pullback, and validate entry around the SMA 50. Top side of the range could be at this wick here too at 21 cents. This wick here, and which matches this. Actually, I do have to adjust that. Damn it. This wick low to this wick high here. That rhymes pretty well, and it seems, oh yeah, it rhymes pretty nicely here too. So let's see if we can get that top side there. This would be the primary resistance before facing a pullback into the zone of the SMA 10 and stuff. So let's see if this is just the wick that we're getting beyond it and see if we can pull back. That's a lot of strength, by the way, team. Wow. Talk about huge indecision here. Like, make a choice. Incredible price action. Why is this rallying so hard? There's no news even introduced just yet. Wow. Incredible price here, man. That's the moving averages don't even know what to do. But there is a, I guess we have to complete this, but there is some declining volume here with increasing price. So this may not be. Oh, there is news. Johnny, please share with us. What is it? Okay, here's that pullback. Let's see if we can get that SMA 50. That would be 20 in a discretionary manner. That would be 2039, a range, right? There's 2039, and then the range would be back down to the wick. Yeah, this is very violent. The wick low here would be 1978. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, this is very powerful. Super volatile. I would not suggest a beginner trader to trade this. So nice. So let's see, NVOS, Lenovo Ludline. Let's see, product has been granted a registration number and received regulatory approval by Turkey's Ministry of Health. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's running on some good fuel. Yeah, surpassed a resistance by a good. So it was the low of the. Oh, so it came back down to its previous inflection on a 5-minute. Wow, can you imagine it respects its inflection zones at 5 minutes? Top side of this wick here as well. Yikes. Yeah, so in this case, I would have already been long this ticker right around this area here. Second scale down would be back to that 1976, and I would have put a stop loss just beneath this in case that there's failure. Around I would say, yeah, actually beneath this candle here, around 1870 would have been my stop here, and that would have really been the end of the story there. So, and then a natural take profit, let's see, based on a short-term play, let's just say that we ended up averaging everything within that 2031. So, naturally, I would take profit around 10%, to tell you the honest truth. So, you would see a 2250. That's honestly where I would get out or liquidate majority of the position there. It feels like it can reach that pretty fast. And I do think that there is a high probability that this target here, at least 2250, would be reached within the next 30 minutes. As we do have a completely corrected signal towards the upside on stochastic momentum on a 5-minute, that is pretty it is pretty strong, and it is suggesting that a bleed here into the 15-minute fairly soon. So yeah, team. As far as the other time frames, I can't say anything just yet, because I want to make sure that the upside that we're getting on the 5-minute is natural, or natural enough for it to consider. Because I don't know if you're noticing here, but on the 4-hour time frame, let's get rid of this. All these wicks to the upside do not look good. Okay, so I'm long this, I'm bullish this ticker, but in a very short term. I'm talking immediate short term. So in order for us to validate or invalidate all of these wicks, I think a closure upside of this resistance range of 2286, at least upside of here with a 4-hour candle validator, I do think that we could make the next move to the upside. But as long as we do continue printing these long wicks, then I can see that this price action would end up in control of the bears. The higher probability here would be the bears, right? We have declining volume as well in an overall picture here, which in all essence could be building maybe a pennant of some sort, but we just have to see if that's the case. Right, somebody was talking. Man, I'm sorry, team. I know I mentioned earlier today that we would be looking at HKD, right? Sorry. HKD released that news. I think it had a $30 upgrade. So let's take a look at that real quick. Look at that. Man, breaking upside of the SMA 50. I was looking at this at 528. Like, should I get in? Right at this resistance here. I said no, because this is I would be chasing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a breakout. 4-hour bullish engulfing, hour and 28 minutes to close. That would be a very nice bullish engulfing here. So let's burst this into a serious reality here, okay? Oh man, this is kind of, for us to get a complete break of market structure, we need at least a break, a 4-hour closure upside of 719. I mean, with this kind of price action, I feel like it's doable, but the 4-hour SMA 200 is going to serve as a very difficult resistance to get through. So, and it is a range too. Okay, so let me point out that 647. Okay, if you are in this ticker, careful here. 647 to at least the top side of this wick here, which would be around 668. Okay, so that could be a form of resistance, but I mean, the thing is here is that it is completely taken over by psychology at this point. The charts might as well, like, you know, leave. we might as well just not even chart anything at all, right? So another thing we can do is take into consideration some geometrics, right? So let me take from that swing high to the swing low of that one candle. Let's see, the 2-spot 272 landing at 657 within this range. It is fair to assume that we could face resistance there. Okay, so now obviously the 689 better translated into the top side of this wick here, 691. That is the second area of resistance here, or I guess in this sense, since it is a 4-hour, we are in a larger time frame supply, right? So let's mark that off real quick so that we can keep that in line as well. So 691 to the top side of the range here. I wouldn't really trust. Let's just leave it around here to average it best, right? At 719. I wouldn't trust these two candles here because those feel like they were just FOMO driven. I think we have a good average by landing at that 719 resistance. So yes, as you approach the price action into that SMA 200, you're going to get bigger and bigger sell-offs, right? Because it is the SMA 200 on a 4-hour. People are trading. There are 4-hour traders. There are 3-hour traders, bi-hourly, hourly traders. You know, so everyone at all at once are taking profits for different reasons. And of course, you do have short players also betting the downside starting from these upper targets. Make HKD 2500 again. Oh my goodness, dude, imagine. This thing did rip to 2606 or something like that, man, from $5. HKD, man. And you know, to tell you the truth, it's so psychologically impaired that I would never enter this play willingly. I was looking at it today, I'm telling you, at 528, and I'm like, oh man, you know what? It's just this ticker trapped a lot of people. And I do feel like it has the capabilities of doing that again. So please be very careful. FNGR back upside of the Gaussians. Nice. All right, 430, getting a really nice recovery. What are the broader markets saying? What? Are you really telling us that it's for sure inverse? Interesting. Look at Nvidia. Take a look at Meta. We're talking broader market bleeding here, right? And then FNGR moves up. Is this a clear sign that we're inverting? Which is why I titled it yesterday as the broader market inversion. So I don't know. I don't know if that's really the case. I really hate that it just happened out of nowhere like that, right? But if it is the case, that downside on the broader markets is not too. I don't think this can live out for too long, because like I said in the video, we're running into Nvidia earnings are coming up this week too. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to see how that thing is gonna react. But there is news today though. Nasdaq, S&P, Dow trade mixed as yields continue to creep higher. Damn. By yields, are you talking about? Oh man, you don't even know what it's gonna be. By yields, is it talking about the 10-year the 10-year note or the 10-year yield? If we're creeping higher, then yeah, you know, assets would. If it's creeping higher and bonds are getting purchased, then yeah, there's going to be pressure on the broader markets. So, actually, you know what? I let me see if I can pull up the 10-year note. So I believe I do get that from. Let's see. Let's get it. Let's see. U.S. 10-year Treasury. Let's see. CNBC is where I get it. Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay. So let me pull this image up here. That's not good. So let me pull this up on a portrait screen, right? So this is the 10-year note you're looking at, right? This yield sitting at a 4.34% is just, it's critically high. This is not a good thing, right? So whenever, if you can consider it safe, under 2%, right? So the further this goes to the upside, the more pressure there is on risk on assets, right? So in other words, if you are creeping up higher and higher on the 10-year yield here, this would encourage a lot of people to probably consider risk off. And it is pretty reminiscent of every single September month that we've gotten, historically speaking. They've all been red, the majority of them, right? So all of this is kind of rhyming very nicely with getting the 10-year yield up. So yeah, this is a broader macroeconomic metric that you can keep an eye on. So SL saying the bi-yearly Treasury yield across more than 5%. Wow, yeah, we're heavily inflated there, and that's likely going to bring prices or risk assets down. So Arca, looking at NVOS 3-day Gaussian channel. Johnny Barnes, what is up, my brother? Thank you so much. Really means a lot, my dude. And let's see what you saying with that. Teach, is that double bottom on MIMO daily and weekly? Is there any manipulation? So damn it, you know what? I'm noticing that I'm missing a bunch of tickers from my peeps. Apologies, team. Hold on just a sec. Let me get rid of the portrait here. Just a quick little observation, right? Or a pro tip. Right, keep an eye on your 10-year note, right? So that's gonna give you some idea as to, it's actually going up as we speak. It just went up to 4.348. So now it's a 0.06. So that is definitely moving up. Wow, it literally just went up. Oh my goodness, man. HKD about to come to that resistance touch. We're gonna pull up MIMO right now. Oh, there it is. Oof. That SMA 200 though. My goodness. All right. Pressure rising here. Battle, if you are in, never diamond hand this ticker at all. If you are in the money, if you're in 13%, 14% gains, get the hell out. Take it, right? Because a lot of people are not going to make that in a day. There are several opportunities to observe here. I'm giving this to the top side of 668, and I honestly think I would have already been out. Right, so now let's pull up MIMO. For Johnny Barnes, my brother, let's take a look at this. So you said daily double or weekly? Are you referring to the target down here at 1326? COSM? Yeah, let me know, Johnny. I asked you a question, my brother. Please let me know if that... Oh, right. It was at 140 just yesterday, right? So it's coming down ever so slightly. So this absolutely facing pressure from the IWM, as the IWM is showing weakness. Interesting. So Johnny Barnes, both. Yes. Okay, let's see. The daily time frame feels already max over. It still has a little bit of downside, but if we're gonna suggest an absolute bottom of around 1326. Let me get a little creative with this and see if we can actually see it. So in observing volatility here on the 30 minute, there is already a new wave towards the upside. So let me pull up the, I mean, it's stuck in a chop zone here, right? So let me pull up the 5 minute. What the heck is the temperature up there? Sorry, team. Okay. All right, so we have a correct, I mean, yeah, it is corrective here. Support on the RSI. Okay. This is too limited of a downside in the 5 minute. 15 minute time frame does have an upside pivot, which is bleeding into the 30, which is bleeding into the hourly. Okay, the bi-hourly is getting already some signals of it. We're getting a bullish crossover here, but we've still haven't really made it, you know, far and beyond this. SMA 14 is barely moving up. It's creeping up so slowly. What is the volume here? It has a lot of movement, I guess. This is interesting. Okay, let's move on here to the 3 hour. It's already showing that it's almost bottomed out. RSI crossover on both the 3 hour and the 4 hour. Brother, I don't see the price action moving beyond yesterday's high, which is 1601, let alone yesterday's pre-market high of around 1584. So I'm just going to draw this resistance here for you for now, but I don't see the price action moving above that, and I don't see the price action also moving beneath the area of 1398. So I am basically saying that it's, yeah, I guess I am saying that. I'm saying that we are stuck here. As if, price action didn't already obviously say that. But yeah, I think that this is where we are. We're gonna have to keep an eye on this. Yeah, HKD announces share repurchase program, $30. I know we were speaking about that. Such an amazing. Oh, check it out, team. Yeah, the SMA 200 absolutely getting that resistance. Definitely eating it. Right where I was telling somebody, like, you know what, brother, I would heavily, this thing feels like it can reaccumulate and then continue on to the upside, but I wouldn't want to risk that. I would really just think that that's it right there, right? So, yeah, brother, I think we're just stuck on that area there. So, yeah, I do think that there could be, some type of fundamental catalyst would be ideal here to really get this thing to move, because I don't think, not even day traders, I see are willing to trade the asset right now because it's just kind of choppy. So, okay, man, HKD just. Team, if you're trading this, just be very careful, okay? This is definitely not the time to enter. In fact, if you didn't enter down here, then this is already a little too frothy. That's how we get trapped, right? On the gamble, saying that this is, a pretty good area to go in and expect this thing to rally to the upside. Of course, it can happen. It definitely can. But that would be an uneducated guess. And knowing that these opportunities come every day in the markets, it would be unideal for you to risk that capital, that hard-earned capital, on a play that you have no idea what's happening. And also seeing that this thing has been heavily impaired psychologically since that $2,600 run it had. Right, it's running at a micro penny in comparison to that top side. So ASRE down to 3105. Wow, it's coming down below. It's coming down below the absolute support here. 5 hours and 14 minutes to close. Does this mean the broader markets are bleeding harder? What the hell? Let's see if we can get that recovery, dude. My goodness. Okay, 425 on that. So I'm sorry, brother. You said armor on what? What's armor saying for ASRE? Okay, let's see. Okay, so far armor has given us the short signal, but that was yesterday morning, and it actually didn't even recover it from here. It still suggested a short signal on a 30 minute. Let me see the 15 minute. 15 minute was even more aggressive, giving us a short signal up here. Let's see the 5 minute. 5-minute time frame came in with a short signal today early. To be precise, actually 7:15 a.m. It flashed a short signal here, and it's still suggesting downside. So I would think that this it's trying to dive into our previous support zone. Let me see what that looks like. And then what shape is this actually making? Let me see the 4-hour here. Okay, very likely there could be a bounce from here. There's so much confluence. So much price action has actually bounced from that area here. The 4-hour at EMA 55 is suggesting the bottom side of the range. Let's see what the 8 hours, yeah, the 8-hour as well. And our immediate short-term time frame, I can't tell just yet, but the 30-minute seems to be combating the SMA 200. It's currently support, but this was a really big flash to the downside, right? So let's, I don't know that we can survive the top side of the SMA 200, but you know, this is all happening like immediately. It's so fast that we just have to see what's up, right? So, okay, there we go. 32.10 bouncing from that SMA 200 on the hourly. Let's see if there can be a recovery here. There are several areas of resistance, one of them being right now, literally where we are, based on these candle lows. The second most obvious area of resistance would be located at about 33.12. And it would, I mean, to tell you the truth, if it does reach up there, then that would be the absolute reason to come back down to the SMA 200 and validate. So let's put it at 30, let's just correct it to 33.08. And our top side of the range, yikes, that's really tough without me actually making it all the way back to the top side there. I'm going to leave a temporary resistance here, but this resistance belongs more to this resistance at 34.18. But so far I'm seeing 33.08 to 33.71. If we do get to that top side, that would be the resistance from the SMA 10 and then revert back to the SMA 200 at 31.67 for validation of support. That's to say that this would be the bottom, but I can't tell for a fact that it is. And in fact, we can actually move up the time frames to see where the RSI is finding support. So let's go to the 3-day. Okay, a little too far. Ooh, there it is. Oh man, that may very well be the support right now on the buy daily. Price action just dipped to 31.01. This support is in the gravitational zone. There may be a bounce from here. Let's keep an eye on this, right? So this is the gravitational zone of the bear weakness percentile down here. Right, so usually we can get some pretty nice bounces there. Sometimes the RSI signal can fail here temporarily and then rise. Right, so oh, it dipped down just a little bit more. Let's see if it can actually really bounce from this zone. So 30.13 is the area that we're looking for. And based on the I think it was the 4-hour, let's see. Oh, Jupiter, you're surprised it wasn't more? Dude, I totally hear that. FNGR 428. Okay. Yeah, it's funny how this thing just out of nowhere decides to finally move, right? It's been so quiet for days. So yeah, let's keep an eye on this. What is VIRI saying? 126. It actually faced a 129 top still. Yeah. Okay. Broader market pressures. SPY falling beneath the SMA 21, the EMA 21. Okay, the daily on the FNGR chart, the daily candle is coming back down to potentially find support at the EMA 55 at 425. So let's see if we can hold that. What is COSM doing? COSM back to 434. And it looks like it's at the daily SMA 10 support. So far, it's done pretty good. All right, so I do suspect this to be the bottom side of COSM for now. And then let's see if we can get a bounce to the upside. Your Mullen puts are printing again or what, brother? Let's take a look at VIRI. Yeah, 126. GTII, what is it doing? Oh, right, I forgot. I'm screwed with all that crap. Let me get rid of it. That's taking up a lot of bandwidth here. Okay. We're back. Let's see. So GTII sitting at 67.48. Man, it is testing the bottom side of the range. We were taking a look at this bottom side support. I'm not sure if it was just yesterday, but we were talking about a potential 65.12, which we just got a 65 today. Right? So 65.12 to 62.32 was our bottom side here. We're already getting a nice bounce from it, but I can't tell if this bounce is in fact the last one. But if we are going to count, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so the odds are starting to stack up here towards a correction, but you know, momentum definitely has to meet that. And as long as we do have a downside pivot here on that 4-hour time frame, then these downside pivots likely lead to upper time frames. So let me see the 30-minute slight upside, barely any upside on the hourly and bi-hourly. 3-hour time frame, if anything, it's consolidating. We're getting a little bit of bull pressure here on the 3-hour. This is all telling me consolidation. Downside pivot on the 4-hour. We still haven't gotten the upside from the shorter time frames. It really is not showing it. So in other words, that I expect GTII to enter a new chop area just the way it did here. So we've been doing this like over and over again. Right? So it's becoming really difficult for me to chart GTII because of that, right? So we have a chop zone located here, right? Followed by, I guess we could have considered this another chop area right down here. Followed by this next zone down here, right? And this zone here kind of survived for a bit. Then the next one, of course, was just the one right over here, right? And then now I feel like we've established the new one. So this is what I'm saying for GTII. I feel like this is let me mark it to the downside. There we go. I'm feeling like we've entered a new chop zone. And within this chop zone, I know this is one entire area, but within the zone, we are at a resistance. So this, in other words, could be the resistance for the next tiny, smaller zone. Oh, man, that is really unfortunate. So they are whacking ape real good. What do you think? Where's that thesis of them meeting? Let's see. I don't have ape, just making an observation of the circus play. Looks like Jupiter joined FNGR Fanatic team. My dude. GTII chop, then drop, then chop, then drop. It is exactly what it's been doing. And it's like, you know, liquidity grabbing, right? So it's grabbing people, and it tells them we're going to the moon, and then no, we're going to the moon, and then no. It's just huge fake outs, and then now it's really just chopping around. I know Jeff Nielsen saying, please make it NGTIIY. Oh my goodness, man. And well, let's see if there's any correlation to the markets here. I guess somewhat. Oh man, yeah, things get really difficult when we're running into the FOMC meets team. Remember that we're gonna have Fed Chair Powell speak this Friday. Okay, so that's, you know, the markets sometimes rally into that. Most of the times it does, right? So very recovering back to that 129, currently sitting at 127. So it is important for us to also observe the behavior that assets can do when the freaking man himself is going to speak, right? So he's, oh, dude, having nightmares with that guy in my head. Chair Powell himself. AMC seems to have found, I guess, a sense of a bottom here, but if you move to a closer time frame, like 5 minute, then you start to kind of, oh, look at this, look at this. Oh, it's trying to print it. You see that? Is it gonna do it? Is it gonna do it? Holy crap. I feel like it, yeah, I feel like this is the dead cat. They're gonna definitely capitulate it to here to 237. Let's see if we get that print. Nice. I mean, sucky. Sorry. I really didn't mean that, right? This is just people like losing money. I'm like, bro, cool. Nice one, man. But anyway, yeah, let's see if this, the manipulation signal prints here. Let's see if it officially gets it. But with this already kind of giving that signal, I would have already been out at this point, because this usually leads to a bigger sell-off. We're literally getting a live read right now. Let's see how it does it. So 257, 255. We still got almost 3 minutes here till close. Oh, dude, this is really interesting. It's paired with a red diamond too. That usually signals a downside coming in. Very curious, man. Okay, the price is dropping now, 253. Oh man. I've actually never seen the algo work in real time like this. So this is awesome. I mean, if you're sitting around waiting for a manipulation signal to come in, it's like looking for, you know, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. It's terrible. So this is quite the experience right now. I'm really happy that we're getting to at least observe how the algorithm reacts to potential manipulation in the market. I mean, so far it's maintaining, and also that red diamond. Yeah, man, I'm so like enthused by this. AMC extends slump after Antara Capital cuts the stake in the theater chain. Yeah, especially on these micro time frames, man. It's literally a gamble shot here. Stop loss for ASRE. I forgot what I said. I said it just a little bit ago. I think I said. Oh, right. Okay. Well, I guess in this case, I want to get back to that thing as soon as. It really depends on what you. It really depends on what position you have, right? So if this can help you in any way, consider this. So for aggressive stop losses, when I am long a ticker that has a potential for a huge upside, I would usually make them a little wider and break my rules, right? So somewhere around 7%, which is not advisable, by the way, right? If you're day trading, then it would be best for you to control your losses and leave them small, anywhere between 3.5 to around 5.5%. 35 seconds to close this candle, and that would officially validate a manipulation signal. So if it does validate this manipulation signal, in theory or through textbook, we would get a small upside, validate a resistance from any current point. I guess it could be 256 or maybe even actually around 257 to 258, and then this would capitulate. So let's see if the theory kind of plays out like that, right? So it doesn't always do that, but this is a validated signal now, team. This is validation manipulation. Okay, so now it's up to the user here to get short or long put or something. So I guess if we're observing this, man, this is very cool. This is very, I'm sorry, team. I don't mean to say that it's super cool. I'm just saying I'm nerding out with the damn algo. So yeah, we have a 5-minute bounce on the RSI that would show us that we would get that potential upside run here. The MACD is crossing upside. Stochastic is still facing the downside. So our overall projection here is still towards the downside, but in the immediate short, I mean, I'm talking about really reactive short term, it's combating a consolidation with an upside here. But generally speaking, the manipulation signal is to be taken as a bearish signal, especially when paired with a red diamond. This is really all I wanted to see, to be very honest. Man, I can't believe we caught this live. That is so cool. The next 3 days will be interesting for AMC. Let's see, the whole AMC drop is for the conversion, right? AMC Lyle getting stuck up in the police station makes the markets and two polices of them look real good. Who? I'm sorry. Who? What's that? Yikes, man! It feels like the RSI may not actually do it. The RSI is feeling like it's actually making a more of a bearish cross than not. They are criminally knocking it down to cover at crazy low prices, dude. To cover though, like for real cover or never? Man, these guys are just notorious. Jennifer, what's up with you? Paycheck on Thursday. Wonder what I will do. Green Trader telling me that ASRE came down to. I'm still very curious over the resolution of this team. I apologize, but I do want to see this, as this is going to serve as critical information for us. As far as the oh, look at that team, look at that. We're going to new lows now. Oh man. Someone selling 812. What, really? On Weeble? Yikes, man. Here's the price action. You're buying up XRP going forward? Nice. Yeah, you know, some people are yeah, a lot of people believe in that asset because they believe that there is utility to be found within the XRP token. I am what was it again? It was Ripple. Not for AMC though. Let's see. Once the yellow X sell, not for AMC. Oh my goodness, dude. But it is showing a downside here, man. And I imagine that they really don't want this to recover at 250, so they flash this manipulation signal, or they just are manipulating the market here so that this can, you know, succeed under the 250 mark or fail the 250 mark. But historically speaking, let's see what 250 even brings. How far away was that support? We had manipulation signals right near it, actually. Right here. Let me get rid of composure for now. Okay, you know what? With this kind of price act, I mean, wow, that's insane. With this kind of price action, I you know what? I feel like I have to honor the $2 mark. You're at the point of no return on AMC. It is breaking into a lower support range, right? So what I suspect here is that there could be, you know, I think the higher likelihood would honestly be the $2 target, but naturally a higher likelihood would also be the closest support range. So if there is a bounce to be faced from 223 to 237, sorry, this would introduce a resistance validation of the 307 to 319 before facing a massive downside here to eventually realizing the 186 target. And that would be the we spoke about this yesterday, team, that this is during a downside, if you're building a symmetric right angled triangle, or a descending triangle as the trade calls it, this is a continuation formation that favors the bears. So if this triangle were built during an upside, then that would be quite a different story. Just like here, right? We have that triangle here built during an upside, and then we got an upside continuation. So I'm saying, generally speaking, that's kind of like the rule. Here it is. It's at 250 now. Damn. Let me go back into this and open up. Wow. See how far away the signal came in, team. We would have already been out. Let's see. What I meant is we are watching them go right in the police station and stick. Oh, right. Like they're going straight to the cops. And it's a stick up. Like right to the source is what you're saying. BGLC still making moves? Dude, that's insane. Didn't that have like 1 million people trapped in it? Imagine how many people lost money on AMC. That's the dark side of AMC. I remember people talking about selling their house and boat to put into AMC. See, I even said things like that, and my brother famously told me, "No, dude, you don't know how to trade yet." He goes, "You should probably learn how to trade first and then get rid of stuff." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right." So a very good call on my brother, right? This thing is just knocking at the door of that 250. I feel like it's an imminent breakdown. And already, remember that we kind of measured a drop of 10% usually, or 12%. So this, damn, that's not okay, right? So 12%, let's see where it leads to. Interesting. Check it out. How the hell, based on the capitulations from these manipulation signals, on average, we've seen a drop of around 12%. And it's very curious that my discretionary support is landing precisely at 12.4% at 223. Very curious. And that is the top side. This is the top side, the middle one, right? The one that we said is a less likelihood. So check it out. Here's the manipulation signal up here. Some consolidation and then boom. Okay, so how far, or yeah, let's see that one. So this move to the downside, 16%. Let me see. Where did it fire though? I want to know exactly where the signal fired. Oh, it fired, right, it fired here. Actually, technically it fired when it closed. We just observed that it did that. So 362 all the way down to that lowest point marks off a 15.6% move to the downside on that last iteration. So I guess it's still kind of safe for us to assume that there could be a 12% drop depending on the asset and market cap, right? So in this case, we are looking at a pretty large mid-cap asset, and that's, I mean, a 12% move is it's a big deal. Another HKD run. That is apparently what's happening here, team. Oh, nice. We ended up getting just upside of that 719 resistance. We were talking about, so it went up to 730. We were talking about 719 here as a discretionary target, but it looks like it reached the top side. Oh, not even that. It split the difference between this candle and the low of this one down here. Interesting. Okay. If it is able to maintain the SMA 200 and convert the 2.618689 into a support, then this could lead into a next resistance, which would be, I can mark it off for you if you are long this ticker, which, by the way, I don't suggest for you to be long this, right? This is really dangerous. So 764 to about 790 would be the next area of resistance. If we can validate, of course, if we can validate this 2.618, 49 minutes and 55 seconds to close this 4-hour iteration, and that closing upside of the 618 target would be an indication, a very small signal that there is a continuation to the upside, right? So ASRE continuing to fall, and it's falling with the broader markets. Damn. So does that mean that FNGR is moving up? Come on. 423. Getting all pissed over here, man. All right, COSM dropping another tick. VIRI dropped, let's see, dropped at 120. Actually, that's not bad. That's very much not bad. Let's see, it's currently down. Yeah, it's just it's 0.29% down. It's barely anything. Right, so man, such weird times in the markets right now. Let's come back to this. Okay, so remember that the bottom side of the support was 2802 at the EMA 55. So let's see if it can capture it here, man. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. So let's see. I remember reading stories of people taking mortgages out when BTC was at 69K. Oh, dude. You went like, what was that max drawdown? I think it went down like 64% or 70%. It was just a massive drawdown. Huge reversal from that blow off top. So imagine, man, putting in like, imagine you put in there like 50 grand and then price action drops on BTC 70%. What? That is not good. I can see why a lot of people were under serious. Man, yeah, that's really terrible, team. Right. We never looked at GNS. So GNS is looking like it wants to reverse right now. So let's pull up the 30-minute immediate short term and see what momentum is doing. Right, we're getting a little upside signal here. Let's see the 15-minute. It does have an upside as well, and the 5-minute is essentially why this is bleeding into it. Okay, so if we do have a strong enough signal for an upside here on the 5-minute, then that means that we may actually be able to recover here, but it's going to take some time. We just started that wave. The wave towards the upside just started on the 5-minute, and now we're starting to get some diminishing bear pressure here on the 15-minute. We have a bullish crossover here on the RSI 15-minute for GNS. So this is this is likely to continue to the upside. I do have to say that there is a little bit of resistance coming up at 121, but that may actually be a temporary resistance. So 120, yeah, if I can draw in a range here. So 121. I would have to say about 127 is an area of resistance. So we would start to need some 15-minute or 30-minute closures upside of this resistance in order for us to validate a new upside, which would be around 140. So it is very conditional, and there is a lot of resistance. There are a lot of ranges here to keep into consideration. But first and foremost, we must complete at least a 30-minute closure upside of 127 before continuing on to the next resistance range. Jupiter saying a good brother, definitely. Al, Arca, sorry to get back to NVOS, but if you sold at 22, what would be the next target to come back in for the people, right? So NVOS. Oh, right. So it took my play. That you were saying based on me saying that I would be out at 22. So in this case, you would observe the 5-minute and the 15-minute, right? So it's also important not to marry a ticker either. If you did take the profits, don't allow it to take back from you, right? It's like you sitting again at the same dealer. In a free range casino here, man. But yeah, there is still some downside here to be faced on the 5-minute. Okay, so 5-minute time frame. This can introduce 1891. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stick to it. 1891 to the bottom side of 1849 would be one of the zones here, and the invalidation zone, which is oftentimes where I find the best entries, but oftentimes fails because it doesn't go all the way down that low, right? This is actually it has a downside support range. So 1711 to 1757 would be my second average in. So now the upsides faced from this target, let's just say, for example, the better part of 1891, I would already write it to the range of about, I would say right about here to 2098, to pretty much 21. Right, so is that would mark off an almost 11% scalp. And to the top side of the range, yeah, that was the top side of the range. So now the bottom side of this would be a 9.7% move to the upside from this bottom here. So if you were looking at the entry from the 1891 to that bottom side, would be about a 7.3% move to the upside. So, and now the invalidation zone, while very dangerous, it could present a nice opportunity for a bounce here. So in this case, you would actually consider a few things, right? So maybe a quick scale out at about 7.5% and letting the runners run to another potential scale out here at 15.5, and then letting your final runners run to around a 20% move to the upside around 2102. So it's all based on current range and current strength, right? So if we're getting stochastic momentum with an overall downside pivot, and you're noticing on the 5-minute that we are below the SMA 14 and already kind of facing a downside here, let me show you. See this? It's in the gravitational zone of the bear weakness percentile. So this is likely to pull us down. How far down it can go, I have no clue, because the RSI is not, I mean, I guess we can see the 30-minute or 4-hour to see. Okay, the 3-hour may have it, or the bi-hourly. Yeah, the bi-hourly has it. Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of telling us how far down we can make it. Right, so this is in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile, which lead to an upside. So this downside that we're facing is currently temporary. But again, I just don't like all these wicks to the upside, right? So in all technicality, this inverted hammer, which would print in 41 minutes, would be considered a back-to-back inverted hammer, because it is technically after a downside. So this would, by practice, introduce a reversal. And it is kind of showing that the bi-hourly may suggest that. So we get that quick touch of the SMA 14 down here, wherever this may be. It may be 1891 to 1849 with a better part of 1711 to a 1757. And then you could see about a potential swing move. And then really try to rip this thing to, beyond the 2284. Because it is in essence creating a higher high structure here and higher low. Right, so yeah, that next resistance range could average out to be around 2462. Let's see if it has anything there. Yeah, 2462 to about 2499. 2462 to 2499. Let's see. 2462 to 2499. Yeah, I would say that this would be the next resistance range. If it did, I mean, it would take some time for it to reach there. As you can see, this bi-hourly it would probably take a day or two to reach that target there. And that's what I mean by a potential swing play, right? So, yes, actually, you know what? Somebody did ask me about TTOO yesterday, and I didn't actually respond, and I feel so bad. So. No, HS, what is that, brother? What is NXU? Tell me. And I'm sorry if I'm drawing a blank right now. I'm just thinking a million miles an hour. So let's go ahead and take a look at... See, Arca, what would it take to develop an algo to identify tickers approaching your preferred setup? So many of us have chased COSM, Viri, Finger, GNS, etc. for months. I think that blunts are, yeah, actually, I was just talking about that. It would be ideal for us to not trade those tickers. In fact, if you remember when I would put up my Arca scans, plays, that would be the safer bet, right? We're talking about just scanning the markets for a potential situation and not something that's being traded as a popular ticker, right? So we're looking at we would look for natural volatility, natural movement. FNGR almost 97% calls to 3% puts. Wow. So yeah, and it wouldn't be an algo. It would be for you to scan the markets based on some criteria. And my personal criteria is this, right? So it's just right now FNGR and all these, the ASRE and all these tickers are taking so much precedence. So many people asking about it, right? So the Arca scans platform is just an RSI, right? The average true range, ADX, which is the average directional index, and price. And I don't even look for a specific price. I just look for whatever is trending. And I really have a very, very basic way of looking for tickers, and it really is just based on these three metrics. So in this case, I would look for something that's I mean, the crossing up, yeah, we can do that. It would be crossing up upside of the 30 percentile, right? Average true range would be, let me see, like this. Look, crosses up. I'll just show you real quick, man. 30% average true range. I would like this to be upside or crossing up, actually above or equal 25, because that's around the minimum range, and there's already nothing in the markets. Let's just say that we were above 20. Damn. Nothing in the market so far for that criteria either. Let's look at this. So let's do above or equal 30. ADX at, let's do this again. Above or equal 25. Let's see if we have anything. Ooh, it's getting limited here. Okay, so these are very expensive assets. So ones that you won't usually trade. So let's see if we can dip this down to 20. And then get some more suggestions. Okay, so still, oh my goodness, these assets are so expensive. AutoZone, right? But these are ones that you can absolutely play options plays on, right? So this is how I figure out my criteria, and this is how I play it. I don't care that it's worth this much money. The thing is that when it's worth this much money, that means that the options plays could be a pretty nice thing to observe. So in this case, let's look at. Funny, the RSI actually didn't get the read here, but it's okay. Let's see. So we have the RSI crossing upside on the bi-hourly. The minimum time frame I want, like you see right here, 4 hour, the time interval that I'm looking for. So the 4 hour time frame is where I want volatility facing, doing its thing. So here's momentum upside pivot. We have decreasing volatility is already suggesting that this could be a reversal, right? And it's also printing this hammer candle here. So let's see the overall structure of the price action, right? We're still, yeah, let's see, AZO. Yeah, this is the invalidation zone. It just found entry at an invalidation. Immediate resistance to be found somewhere up here, and I think that would tell us, yeah, the RSI SMA 14 is right upside of us. That is the resistance of this area here. And let's see if the 6 hour has a continuation. 6 hour upside continuation. We're getting a little read here on the 8 hour time frame and increasing volatility. So yeah, this may be prepping a little bit of a recovery here. 15-minute time frame upside and 5-minute time frame upside. Likely why it's going to start bleeding into the 30 and then into the hourly, into the bi-hourly. So yeah, I think in this case I would. Let's see the 5-minute again. Upside pivot. In this particular situation, I would wait for the pullback from this zone here. So, and also this gap, right? So resistance to be found at about 24, 45, 57. We would get an immediate pullback here to find a long zone, AutoZone, back down to this level here, and I'll give you the range. So it would be just about the 24.25 to 24.33 zone, tweezer bottom here, right? So get this resistance, validate, get long some calls here, and then ride this to an upside. I would really wait for an hourly closure upside of this target here though. Right, so and then this would be a nice gainer to around the SMA 50 at about 24.74. That would mark a several multi-point move to the upside, of which your options contracts could magnify heavily. Right, so just to show you how I scan the markets and how I choose. Right, so this way you're not trading something that's a small, that's a tiny cap. Because those are the most manipulated ones in the market, right? They're very easy to mangle around. These are not easy to mangle around. They're actually more prone to following true price action than anything else. So let's see. Nice, man. Thank you. I agree. If we're all searching for those criteria and sharing new ideas, that could create some great opportunities. Dude, yes. Yes, I absolutely agree. So actually, my brother pointed that out last night too. He's like, hey man, you should probably put up the tickers that you think would make an upside, aside from the ones that we're looking at like FNGR and whatever else, right? And I'm like, man, yeah, that's the Arca scans line. I haven't gotten into that. But I think, so yeah, I think that this, I think that this is a pretty good way to observe things, right? So, nice price, man. 420 on FNGR, COSM at 133. There's still some pressures on the market here. 128 on VIRI. Man, talk about a standstill motion. 67 cents on GTII, and already resisted from the top side of the range that we were speaking of. And ASRU, where are you at? Okay, 30. Recovering from that 28.96 bottom. Was it 28.96? 29, sorry. Okay, and the broader markets are starting to show a little bit of recovery here. It's 8:30 a.m. It's still not within the quiet period, so it's just a very slow day. It's incredibly slow. It's like teeth grinding here. TTOO, I'm expecting a drop into this zone here. Okay, so I know that we have this bottom side of this range at 46.13. But I very much can see price action touching down to 45.18 on TTOO. So I remember somebody saying, Arca, we would be safer if we would just play the plays that you want, right? So and I said, maybe. And I actually responded with saying, it's still, you haven't actually seen me, talk about my own tickers. And when I do, there's like 100 views on one of those videos. I'm like, guys, like, come on, I'm trying to display real opportunities here. Not to say that these don't, like FNGR and stuff like that, right? Because they could present a massive upside, of which could, lead to some nice gains or not, apparently, right? So since we're getting that broader market inverse pressure now out of nowhere. So the narrative changes very quickly within these assets, and then it's hard to follow those things, right? So there's an immediate resistance coming up, and I think it already faced it in respects of this 2230 top on the NXU. So if this is going to face a continuation to the upside, it may very well be soon. 30-minute time frame has an upside pivot. I would say that it is moving a bit slow-ish. But it's not bad, actually. 2.6 million in volume, right? So we have a market cap of 13.91, and the float is 36 million. So where's this pullback coming from? Is it 5 minute? Okay, yeah, 5 minute time frame pullback here. Let's see if we're at support on the RSI. Maybe the 15-minute can display that. Oof, that's a long way down if that's the case. But the 15-minute time frame is showing overall downside here. It's curious that that Stochastics is reading it before the RSI in this situation here. That's really never the case. Let me see the 30-minute. Oh man, this guy's opening up his eyes right now. Stop it, brother. He's sneezing. Bless you, buddy. Okay, let's see. Let me continue on here because this guy, I wonder if, hold on just a sec, team. I wonder if it's actually warm. Let me just turn up his air just a little bit. Man, it's 8:30 in the morning. You should not be awake. Let's see. Sorry, team. Jubilee John, how you doing? Okay, so yeah, I got that thing running for him. All good. All right, so yeah, let's continue on here. So there apparently there is a very short-term pullback. I'm not sure if this is actually the end of the pullback itself. Seeing that the 5-minute RSI is already pivoted towards the upside within the gravitational zone, this would be a correction here unless we use that SMA 14 as resistance and honor the stochastic momentum to the downside. So if it's still favoring a downside here, then I would have to give a target of maybe 2070 to 2057. Let me see. I am going to adjust that target, actually. I feel like this would be a better target to observe. 2032 to 2048. And then this could be a loading zone here for an upside continuation. I really do think that could be the case here. Let's see. Okay. So anyway, team, that's pretty much going to do it here for this one, right? So if we do get that bounce from the 2048 to 2032, that bounce can lead to an upside. Obviously the 22, let's see, the 22, is it 22 flat? I believe it is. So yeah, that 22 flats, yeah, 22 flat to, that's the first most obvious target, right? So 22 to the top side of this range here, 2231. But if it does go beyond that, of course, we have some nice targets to observe. One of which could be at 20, let me see, 2337, right, would be the bottom side of that range. Let me see, 2337, and I would have to favor this top side here at 2418. So these would be the zones here. So it's interesting how this thing is just trying to reject the I mean, this is a nosedive, so I can't really speak for this thing, right? So it's gonna do what it's gonna do. But yeah, that's so far what I'm looking for, my brother. And TTOO still challenging that bottom side. I do think that there is a high probability of 4518. Let's go to you said SIDU. Sure, we can look at that. SIDU. Sway, you're asking me if I've ever thought of doing a live with my brother. He said well, he doesn't live with me here, right? So his property is down, further down from me. So I've mentioned it to him before, and he actually did express some excitement that I told him, you know what, dude, come up here. Let's trade together with the community. He was like, what? He immediately liked the idea. So that would be pretty nice. Also, sorry, the 5-minute time frame here is suggesting an upside on SIDU. You know what? I hate that I'm not looking at the broader time frame here first, but let me just do that. I feel like sometimes I just have to drag it by looking at this. Okay. So let's see this. Very obvious reaccumulation here. And the daily time frame is expressing some very interesting pivots here. We're talking about moonshot on the daily. Very nice. We have increasing volatility and an upside pivot entering the bullish control zone of stochastic momentum. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. We have massive incoming cash. ADX on a daily sitting at 30% with the bulls, the DMI plus on the lead. So far, this is suggesting a continuation beyond this zone here. My goodness, don't even tell me that. That's huge. All the way up there. Let me see the Gaussian bands. All right, so this is about to create a macro breakout too. Immediate support right at the SMA 50 and the Gaussian band bottom, 1812. Let's see if it can reach that. Let's go to the 15-minute immediate short. 5-minute time frame upside, 15 minutes still showing a downside, and the 30 minutes still showing a downside. Yes, I do think that there is a probability here that we can reach the bottom side of about 1828, corrected? Before an upside continuation. And let's see, 4 hour. Oh, so this is creating a whole new wave. Let me see. Yikes. Okay, so this new, I'm sorry team, hold on, let me correct a couple things here. I will tell you what I'm observing, sorry. I just saw the buy daily resist from the 50, okay. If I'm seeing this correctly, the buy hourly, I see the hourly, okay, yeah, the hourly into the buy hourly, into the 3 hour and 4 hour have all downside pivots. So this is why I'm saying that this could be a new wave, right? So that wave has to be corrected first. And I do think that, yeah, I still have to favor that 1812 for a potential long zone here. Massive upside pivot on the 4 hour RSI. Yeah, team. I would say a short-term pullback here before a continuation to the upside. And why is this thing even rallying? So, Citispace acquires artificial intelligence firm Exospace, shares jump. So it actually completed the acquisition. Yikes. Okay, so let's do something real quick. Let's see if the upside is temporarily kaput. And the way we can do that is by observing the channel that we currently rode. Right? So if this is the channel here, let's pull it up on a different time frame though. Okay, so let's get the overall range from this channel. So I think it could be actually something like this. Yeah. Okay, so this channel here is already giving us a potential target. So we take a trend line from the top side of the range all the way to the bottom side of the range, and I can clearly see that we surpassed this already, like by far. And then we apply it to the breakout candle, right? So this was suggesting a top side of about 2271. It ended up reaching about 2546 for a pullback. What I'm afraid of here is that it's gonna want to come back down all the way to 1663. So if there is a long range to consider here, then I would definitely say 1663 to the better part of about 1812, where we spoke about earlier. So it is kind of a wide range, and there is a focus within this too. I'll share that with you. The focus is, it's also a damn range. Okay, here. 17 to 1756 is where I think that's about as close as I can get. And it feels like it's prepping. I mean, this is entirely a break of market structure here, right? I would have preferred this candle to have ended up at least upside of 2647 from this top side here to officially break all that, but it has broken market structure nonetheless. And I am a fan of that. But yeah, I think that this would be reaccumulating for another upside. I don't think it would be as violent, but it would be maybe just kind of recollecting itself. Jubilee John, no problem. So ASRE getting wrecked or what? Let's see. Back up to 31 right now. Okay, we got that downside from 2902, which was very close to that EMA 55 bottom. Okay. I mean, God knows that we would definitely need. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Buy daily. Oh man, buy daily at the support and at the gravitational zone here. This could very well be the bounce. This may be the bounce, actually. It really may actually be the one. Well, yeah, so volatility increases drastically when there is price action towards the downside. So I am, I guess, in a sense, appreciative of that, but I also would like for it to recover. FNGR sitting at 421, acquiring just one tick. Okay, COSM got the one tick back as well. And VIRI sitting at 128, still chopping around here, man. Can we just get the next leg up or what? This is incredibly boring. And see, team, check it out. What am I telling you? So this was the previous 30-minute candle. We said that this would be our range. So let me just adjust the bottom side of the support here to. Oh, it was already there. Never mind. All right. So yeah. It's pretty much doing that, what we said. We're going to find the new inner chop area here. Where the heck is this thing? Oh my goodness. Let me correct this a little bit here. Just a sec, team. Here we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, I think I see, GTI chopping around this zone here. Oh goodness gracious, man, that's really something else. Let's see, ASRE is still holding that 31. The broader markets are still facing the pressure to the downside and entering the quiet period. That's increasingly annoying. That really is presenting a nothing burger in the entire market space right now. Yikes, man. Yeah, team, we are facing some awesome times here. So I was talking in the video yesterday about the month. I'm sorry, I spoke about it today too. So the month of September is usually kind of a red month in a broader market perspective. So if you were to consider risk off, that would be the month to do so. Unless you could flip bearish and become that ambidextrous trader, then yeah, maybe a good play for the downside could be in order here, right? But I would really express some caution to my green traders, to my beginner traders, to start maybe considering risk off entering the September month. As don't ask me why, just historically speaking, the SPX or the SPY has shown some bearish price action there. Let's see. Just focus on your ticker, says Northwest. What's up, my brother? NVOS. We were keeping an eye on this, right? Oh, good deal. Check it out. So it reached the support level that we were speaking of. Did it actually do it, brother? We were speaking of a potential entry at about 1891. And the bottom side of this came out to 1890. Good deal. So yeah, we would have caught entry here, and now this would have already marked off my top side. Let's see the 15-minute. Yeah, at this point I would have already, let me see. I would be very close to exiting an 11% move here. It's showing that there is more upside beyond this, of course, but in my personal strategy, I would already be out at literally come 21 cents, I am out. And I do see a high probability of that reaching there. Okay, my brother. So I do like NVOS actually. It's a nice play. Series of higher highs, higher lows. It's pretty healthy, and we've reacquired the SMA 50 on the 15-minute time frame. So let's see if there could be a potential drop to where can that drop be all the way supported? I guess the SMA 50 would be it. Yeah, the SMA 10 2011 to right now, that low of 1971, which obviously is just 1958. See if you can get that final bounce here to that 21-cent zone. And then beyond this target, of course, we have a few others to keep in mind. 2151 to 2197 is one, right? But the safest play I was honestly seeing was just that, to the 21-cent zone. That's where I feel like I had the biggest conviction. But even so, it didn't even really reach it. It was a top side of 2085. It came in 0.0015% away. Let's see. Do you think it can get to the 3-day mean band on the Gaussian channel? So 3-day. Let's see the Gaussian bands. Where are you? There they are. Well, I mean, in all essence, that's pretty close to the resistance level that I was speaking of. So if anything, we may be able to correct the top side of the resistance to that point there. But I honestly felt like we would be able to get this top side of 2342, now corrected to 2342, by the way. I felt like we could have gotten that if we reached the bottom side or closer to the bottom side of the bands here, to this target of around 1757. I feel like that would have been a great push to the upside here. And that possibility is still there, but I think that yes, maybe, but not today. I mean, anything can happen today, but in my personal opinion, I think that 2342 could be achieved by maybe tomorrow with some reaccumulation here. William Bone, what's up, man? What are you saying, brother? So DBGI just completed a 1-to-25 reverse split. Oh, dude. Been bag hold. You've been bag holding that, brother? Yeah, man, no problem. DBGI, let's see what's up. Oh, bi-hourly golden cross about to happen. There was a 1-to-25 RS on this, and that was just this morning. Yeah, man, I do have. Let me see what's the news right now other than the RS. Shares up 15%. Wanted to okay. Digital, no, that was older. Okay. Oh, good. That's awesome. Thank you, Sebastian. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. If this is able to hold, this is a very powerful support. So there could be a long opportunity here. It's just, usually RSs, lead to a downside. So I would express extreme caution here. Extreme caution. Like no joke caution. Okay, so I would see entry between 1304 to 1381. I guess the lower bound of this support would actually be the invalidation wick, right at 1257. So this wick right here, that would be your invalidation zone. So if we can get long that area, great. But it's gonna be tough. So from this point here, since we are at an invalidation zone, I probably wouldn't do more than 4% stop loss, and that would be right at about 1207. If there was an entry figured at 1261. I'm just kind of pointing that out there, right? So let's just see if that could be the play here. This is in essence a bi-hourly bullish engulfing. Just I guess it did make the upside and then it rejected. Never mind, it did actually get the upside, but immediately rejected. DBGI at $14, absolutely dangerous. So dangerous. Because this would be I'm talking about any bi-hourly candle below 1254. this would introduce kind of a capitulation back into the $10 zone. Sub $11. I would have to agree with Sebastian. This is a very dangerous ticker. And it looks like it may be trying to build, if it's doing what I think it's doing, then it's building a symmetrical triangle, or a right angled triangle, and that not being the downside. Sorry, it would be here. It may be doing this, right? So there's a probability that this is what it's doing. Price converging, and then it would break out somewhere, maybe into tomorrow or the next day, when we acquire maybe 65 to 70% the apex of the triangle. So in essence, this is a bullish formation, right? Because it's built during an upside. So this would be a continuation formation to the for the bulls, but it needs a lot of validation. It needs a lot of confirmation for this to actually make its upside move, and it's making its bottom side validations at a very dangerous zone. So if we were to break out from this 65-70%, the first set of bulls are suggesting a 31.91 top. It is relevant. 31.91 to potentially that top side of this wick here to 33.54. That's if it favors the bull side. I mean, this is technically favoring the bull side, right? But I'm just saying that it can play both ways. FNGR, any thoughts? Extremely low volume. Yes, we'll go ahead and get to that one next. Let me just finish off this one real quick. So then your center of the triangle would be your other take profit or psychological target zone, right? So let's go ahead and just apply it here. And this would then lead, this would then lead price to, wow, pretty much the top side of this wick. So naturally that would be 23.15, I think it was. Yeah, 23.15 to the top side of 24.75 right there. So that's our resistance range for the second set of the bulls. Right? And then of course the last one, we would just have to see where we break out. So if we were to break out from this zone here, then that would be how you take that measurement, right? Just like that. You apply it to this zone here, and then you move it to, to the right, just to see if you can get it as close as you can, right? It's okay. And this does have, let me see, is the resistance towards the downside or the upside? That's this one's, it's upside. Sorry, I see it now. I'll show you why. So that top side of the target here, right, to this wick high over here. Just like, come on. Are you joking? There you go. So, that would be a range of, let me bring this down ever so slightly. So 2026 to 2110. So these are the three zones that you would look at for a potential take profit from this formation. Okay, so the price action is doing what we're expecting, right? It's already breaking down from the SMA 200 and the SMA 50, coming back down to the areas of immediate support. This is approaching now the zone that we're expecting a bounce from. Okay, so the aggressive trader would get long immediately from this zone here at 1257, but the conservative trader would wait for the bi-hourly iteration to finish in 5 minutes upside of this target here. So we would have to wait for that, and then hopefully we can get another damn closure upside of this target of 1257. So with patience, you need confirmations first, and then you long it. Even if it bounces to the upside and it reacquires this top side here, 1381. The point is that we're expecting the downside, and we're expecting it to close upside of that support zone, right? So 4 minutes and 35 seconds. So far, so good. Okay, so I'm showing you the way I would trade it live, like the way I would trade it literally right now. FNGR, let's move on. Hold on. Actually, let me do this 4 minutes. I just want to observe here. The last freaking couple of minutes here. I want to see if we can actually touch that support bottom of 1257, which is, let's see, it's actually a low of 1253 based on the low of this candle here. So in all reality, we would be waiting for a 1253 touch. Currently sitting at 1289. And let's see this. Ooh, I mean, this is increasing volume with decreasing price. That's bear strength. That can lead to a further downside, but we have to be very careful here. This is why stop losses are absolutely something that, okay, 1280, 1256. Yee, look at that. Stop loss is set at 1207. We're at 1210. Got the bounce. We avoided a stop hunt. Okay, let's see if it gets that bounce to the upside. Yikes, man. That was really, really close. Wow. Okay, let's see what happens here, team. That's talk about really keeping your losses small here, man. You're over here like, oh my God. All right, so in all technicality, we got long 1257, currently sitting at 1289. But that's not the end of it. This is not to say that it's just going to go onwards and upwards. We have to always be prepared. So sitting at 1289, meaning that you're about 2.3% up. Really interesting the way these things play out, huh? I don't like that it created a lower low, because now I'm assuming, or it's assuming that we would be facing maybe a falling wedge of sorts. Currently sitting at 4.7% up. My natural take profit would be 9.34% out. I would do an exit at 1380 and call it a day. Nothing more, nothing less. Quick scalp, in and out. No onions. Right, so let's see if we can actually acquire that. But very nice. 1257 to currently 1323 is not bad. Coming back down, my goodness. And if it doesn't get it, it doesn't get it, team. We lost 3.95%. We're good, right? But we want to put the thesis to the test. We have the SMA 200 as resistance. Like the likelihood of price action resisting from that area there is great. Right, so meaning that we may be stuck in a chop zone here, but we absolutely capitalize on the bottom side support to that SMA 200 resistance. And that's great. Sometimes, that's all that we can do, and we move on to the next play and we'll be all good. So look at VFS, insane price action. So Arca, can you give a look into PIRS? Yeah, you know what? Why don't we do that? I wanted to observe. Hold on. 50 more seconds, damn it. I keep on getting like, yeah, you know what? Let's move on right now. Well, I just want to see the closure. I want to see what happens here with the closure. Right? So as that's I'm not sure if that's going to serve technically as a validation of support, but at least it's going to serve as the second touch of the support to validate that we're in this formation in the first place with this closure. So 23 seconds left. So an aggressive trader, like I said, like me, I would have gone in at 1257 or 12 whatever that was, right? Or we adjusted it to 1250, 1253 or whatever that was. It doesn't matter. We're there, right? So the conservative trader would start to position themselves around now. Face one more drop here, slightly upside of that 1253 or whatever. Set the buy limit there and then ride that thing to the SMA 200. Damn, look at that. No volume presented right now. Let's see what the closure does. Come on, do it. Let's go. And we're entering literally 9 a.m. entering the quiet period and it stops. Very interesting. All right, now we know where we are. So let me just, where to go? Oh, man. Yeah, there we go. So there's that touch again. Yikes. Remember, the stop loss is still set at 1207. Oh, man. Okay, let's come back to it. So, let's start off with the FNGR, right? You're saying, let's see. FNGR, any thoughts? Extremely low volume, you said, right, my brother? So, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that now. Okay, yeah, 418. We're still holding that same resistance zone. What I was talking about earlier was to face this range here, between 416 and 385, which would serve as this like kind of a double bottom here to 385, and that would also kind of validate a very good formation, actually. So that would be the very one that I always say that I like to call out, right? Let's see if we can call it like this. You're looking at your right-angled triangle. Let me see if I can get that validation. It's like this, right? And this is the bottom side of it. So if we're, this touch, the 385 is almost essential. Right, so if we can get this 385 touch, then we are in business here. Okay, this is the second potential for a massive build here. So usually when you're building, damn, I would have to warn though, because it was very similar here. It was a very similar iteration here, and it ended up with a downside. So we're getting that shot, we're getting that same opportunity again. All right, so in all technicalities, remember, per the playbook rules, your descending triangle or right angle triangle built during an upside is a continuation formation that favors the bulls. If it were built during a downside, then it would favor the bears for a continuation formation. Right, so I still want to kind of give the credibility here to the bulls, right? Because we still have a couple formations that are leading towards bull pressure, right? So if that's the case, team, then we could see a potential loading zone between 385 and wherever the Gaussian bands can be located within that time frame, which right now presently is 366. But this is the invalidation zone, and I often say that I find the best entries at invalidation, but it is very dangerous to trade invalidation zones. Okay, so now that we know that this is the new play, because I didn't see this before, right? So I just noticed it now, and this is something that I'm gonna likely talk about in tonight's video. So let's see if we can get the validation of the formation. So validating the formation means the second touch of the support. 2 touches of whatever formation you're trading, 2 touches of that support would validate your formation. Okay, so keep that in mind, because Okay, so let's see. PIRS, my brother. Oh wow, this thing has been. Damn, dude, what? Damn, what? When did you mention this to me first? You said it yesterday or when? Holy crap. This is a dangerous ticker, man, and I think it's very good. Oh, dude, we already got the SMA 50. Let me see if we got it on the daily. Oh my goodness, this is literally setting up. Man, you're neglecting me. Let's see. Bro, holy crap, I just got hot. Damn it, let me turn on the air. Hold on just a sec. I literally just started sweating. Hold on. I'm so interested in the play. I hate that it's such a damn small asset, though. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm interested in the play because of a few reasons. Because this, damn it, dude, I hate that we just started seeing this. This, yeah, and it's practicing formation theory pretty nice. Let's see. Oh, totally. Man, it broke out at 70%, the apex of the triangle. That top side may already be realized. Let me see. Alright, so somewhere like this here. Let me see if that's, yeah, it is it. So you apply it to the breakout here. Right, so the target that was, the target in question here was a range of 3476. Let me get it. Or 3468, right? To where the price action is sitting right now at the top side of that wick. Hey, hold on. It's not as easy as just gap up from here because we're resisting at that gap. And let's see, historically, is there anything? Oh, no. Damn. Hold on, brother. I need to get an opinion also from my mentor. Hold on. He's probably not gonna get back to me until like 3 days from now, but whatever. We're gonna still ask. Bro, what do you think of PIRS? Immediately. This is Pyrus? Pyrus Pharmaceuticals. Okay. All right. So, yeah, let's evaluate this. So the daily time frame, acquiring the SMA 50 it's kind of a big deal for me. And why? Because of this. Check this out. On Viri. Watch this. Let me pull up yeah, I'm going to get rid of DBSI. Let me get rid of the moving averages that are not pertaining to what we need now. Right, let's get rid of the EMAs as well. And this is your SMA 50. Huge drop. You gather your SMA 50 and then you start validating it. And you start using that SMA 50 over and over, you know, as support zones. So this is why, right around this 26-cent mark, I'm like, man, we're about to break upside of the SMA 50 on a daily time frame after a capitulation. That's a big deal. So back then, when I was looking at this, I said, you know what? I think this thing could break into $2 in a few months, which of course it did, right? I mean, I didn't long it at that point. I longed it at 84 cents or 85 or something, right? Because it just, you know, it's one thing to call the play, but it's quite another to trade it, right? So it reminds me of this. So if we are getting that break of the SMA 50 here, this is a really aggressive upside. This is like a little more powerful than VIRI, but that's not to say that it's a good thing that it's more powerful. It's just, if it's impulsively running to the upside, then that's going to create a sell event that would be, you know, a sell event that would be a little more dangerous than than other tickers. I'm just saying in general, right? You don't want these things to just rocket ship. You want them to, you know, ease into that upside so that people don't overreact and don't panic sell and don't panic buy and that whole thing, you know? Who told you, by the way, who told you about this this ticker? Yeah, I mean it's in play. Right? We have the three of them. We have the three of them already printing. As long as you are maintaining I would invalidate the three white soldiers at closing at 34.67. So it would be best if we closed upside at 36.90. Oh, Cheap told you? You're also in the moon market community? Yeah, dude, Cheap and I are friends. He's you know, he's asked me for my opinion on a few tickers. The guy's a monster fundamentalist. He knows his stuff, man. He's a good dude. And I know him to be one of the analysts for Moon Market, right? So, oh, you're getting manipulation signals. A lot of people say that, man. Him, Ronbo, and I forgot the other guy. So there's 3 or 4 guys who really do a good job there. Yeah, man. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, Cheap is a good guy, brother. So I think as long as we are closing this daily iteration above 3690, you would be able to count on one bullish suggestion, right? That would be the 3 white soldier. So now the next thing would be, of course, your volatility versus momentum profile. What the hell was that? Okay. Right. So let's go to well, this is just, yeah, this is very attractive. Holy crap. I would be backtesting this already. The signal fired off. The signal fired off right here at this candle. Ah, dude, why am I so tempted for this? That takes time, though. I mean, of course, for the right play, you know, anything is possible. So this would be the first iteration here. So obviously that's green. Damn it, man. I'm getting so itchy over here to create a backtest out of this thing. This is very, very interesting. I mean, this setup here is just screaming a huge reversal. And, I mean, it's sad. I mean, it has its fair bit of struggles, right? Earnings are coming up. So what's the deal here, man? Why? What's the catalyst behind this? Kathleen, how you doing? What does very need to close at to keep the positive momentum? Let me know, brother. Let me know. What's the catalyst behind this? Why is it moving? Actually, it's actually quite simple. As long as we are closing upside of $1.20, we're still in the green. Right, so this would be our invalidation zone here. So between 121 and about 120. So as long as we are closing above those targets, then we are you know, we're well in the clear here. HKD actually making it? Yeah, it's into our resistance zone. Remember, team, this is the second area that we said there's a likelihood, right? 790 would be the top side for now regarding this top side of the candle. So keep an eye on that. But we did speak about this, right? We spoke about this, you know, potentially pulling back, and then it would probably make the upside, but I'm not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole. That whole deal. The 350 million they can get? Okay, nice. Okay, that's good. Yeah, man, but this is looking very good. Thank you so much for sharing this with us, brother. So now the how people say Arca also has a crystal ball, right? So this would be the criteria here. So anytime that volatility has contracted to 15% and below, we would take note of that iteration. Anytime that has happened historically, right? So even if it did have a downside. Even if it did have a downside after it, we would just mark it off as a zone of invalidation. It just didn't work out. So here's another one down here. So when I'm moving like this, I'm really looking at over here, right? So notice down there, see? So moving here means moving down here. So I want to point out those iterations there. So in this case, yeah, the moment we started expanding was the moment we started getting an upside here paired with momentum with an upside. So this is how I start my back tests, right? So just like this. So let's see this one here. This could have been this was a failure, right? So that, and I continue. I continue all the way across. And then I would start measuring, right? So, I mean, of course, my master students know exactly how I do it, right? But just to put it into very light terms here for you, just so you can understand what it is I do, I'll take the opening valuation of the candle to the very top moment that we would reach the opposition of extremities in volatility. So in this case, within 15% is contraction of critical levels, and then within 90% is the expansion of critical levels. So we would naturally take this and then face that critical expansive move, and that would be the end of the move here, right? So all the way up to this closing of this candle, which marked off a 56.92% move, faced to this very top side where it touched 100%, right? As soon as that iteration is done, then I consider that a completed statistical move. It took 19 days to make a 56.92%, and then I would measure it again from this iteration, right? But in this case, it was failed. So this would be marked off as red, and that's how I do it, right, team? So I keep on going back, and then I gather all my samples. I create a data set to give me the mean, the average upside accuracy based on however many times you have a correct iteration versus incorrect. And then I would start creating the standard deviation profile. So on a bell curve, the statistical distribution, 68% of the results for a standard deviation, we would focus on the lower bound of the first standard deviation and the upper bound as well for higher probability targets. And that's how I do it. All right, team. So no problemo. HKD, just really quick, I feel like it was going to top out at this top side here at 790. Right, so earlier I said that, yeah, we have a resistance target at 719. It reached 741. Right, so then we said, yeah, it's likely to pull back and maybe gonna make another upside. So I'll mark off this resistance too, because it's reasonable to think that it would. So 790 would be this top side of the range here, and from there I can't. They would be entirely psychologically pushed or fueled, right? So. And, charts would essentially just piece out here, right? And we would just focus on potential geometric levels of resistance, which all of these are probable. They show a probability too. It's just, I like to keep things realistic considering market conditions, right? So we're within the quiet period right now, and this thing making this upside move is pretty nice. If there is a narrative change at 10:30, this may actually fall all the way back down to 646 to validate the SMA 200, because it's running during the quiet period. So after the quiet period, this may actually, around 10:30, this may actually correct, because this is already way beyond the average true range. So this would, in all essence, create a short-term reversion, and you don't even want to know what that is on a 4-hour. So let's just focus on the, oh yeah, check it out. I said 641 validation coming back. The reversion variant is telling us 635. So that's, it's confluent to what I was feeling. Look at this contraction to expansion. Wow. That was immediate expansion. Incredible. Yeah, my brother. So that's what I'm looking at. Very curious. SMA 200. Damn, I have to mark this off now, because they're gonna be like, Arca, you didn't say nothing about that, right? Just in case. 907 to the SMA 200 daily. That's a very, very strong area of resistance, and that would be 907 to 950. And it has a lot of rhyming, especially there. Okay. So I think I have the areas of resistance. I feel like today, if we haven't already reached the top side today at this 775, if this is not already the high of day, then we could be facing that 790 resistance before an actual pullback here. All right, team. So let's see. Arca, please make an algo signal called full port. you know, in motocross talk, because I used to race supercross and motocross, right, professionally. So that is actually called full bore, meaning that you would bore your you know, the space where it's where the space where your piston. I don't know if you know this, right? But a piston fits into this area. You would port that area, or you would bore that area to a larger span, so you can create or the space for a bigger piston for bigger ignition, right? So more fuel entry and more explosiveness, right? So you can really make your motorcycle faster that way. It's a little illegal, and it's considered to be you know, part of a modified class or whatever. But that's we would call that full bore. Or you would port the chamber, right? So yeah, very cool that you would remind me of that. It's been a while since I thought of that. So VFS made a massive move this morning, and you know what? I did hear a couple of people mention that, right, brother? What is the deal with it? And you know what? Let's I'm gonna pull it up, but let's just go ahead and take a look at FNGR and all those right now, real quick. So let me put up VFS and see what the good deal is here too. Wow. Damn. We're talking about price discovery here, right? So is it actually though? Let me see. Yeah. Damn. So talk about consolidating, like, since, oh my goodness, man. This thing started consolidating since 1742 up to like last month. Man. That is incredible. Why did it full send like this? EV stock VinFast surges in another wild session. It's an EV stock. Wow. Okay, it's soaring again. It makes no sense. See, that's why I'm asking, like, what the hell did it do? What's going on with VinFast auto stock? This is all FOMO. It was a SPAC that converted to a BFS last week. Wow. Okay. I mean, it was a really expensive SPAC though, bro. I mean, what this was up. I mean, this was most of its life. It was above $8, above $9 all of its life. So that was a really pricey SPAC here. What I can say is that this pullback is very much understandable. I think we reached a 4 spot 618 there. Let me see. Freaking here he goes. Yikes. Let me take into consideration this range down here. I want to make sense. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Let me use this one instead. Okay, so just upside of the 4 spot 236, very close to the 4 spot 618. This pullback is in respects to this zone here that we broke out of. So we broke out of a major resistance. We come back to validate it. This does have confluence with the 3 spot 618 at 3982. Very, very close to it. So this range, it's a range of support that it does have to validate. Okay, but the validation here, this is going to become something of an interesting play. And the reason why I say this is because it's about to enter something called price discovery. It just reached it today. But based on a geometrical pullback, we would come back and validate the breakout out of this resistance range. Upon the validation of this resistance range, there is no saying where price action can go. Cool, right? As long as momentum suggested, as long as momentum supports the upside with critical volatility, the sky's the freaking limit here, man. Does this have an options? Does this have an options chain? Very likely, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's the NASDAQ ticker. So that would be a massive run to just get long, just a bunch of call options, just wherever the hell it goes. 3 hours and 33 minutes to close this 6-hour iteration, man. Very nice. Let's see some other targets. So we're gonna take the overall range high to the it's a swing high to the swing low, right? So prior to this print, Well, those are some ridiculous targets, but I guess the next resistance could be located at around 64.88. That's it. I mean, that is a big if, and you can see a regression happening. Let's see. Could it be? Could it be? Yikes, man, are you joking? That's I don't find that realistic. I mean, apparently anything is possible with this freaking ticker. Freaking Superman ticker over here. It's literally up 415% or 18%. That's enormous. So what's another 400%, right? I mean, yeah, this is quite an impressive move here. There's still upside being suggested too, man. This is oh god, I hate it when things do this, man. But I see an upside still happening. Yes, I do. Immediate short-term resistance at 49.87. Currently sitting at 41.12. That is a multiple point move. Point move to the upside. The reloading zone could be located at 36.98. First area could be 39.82 at the 3 spot 618. No options chain for this? Oh, I thought it would have one. That's interesting. Damn it, man. HKD beating the top side of our resistance range, right? I said, Arca, you never said nothing about no 907. Why didn't you say it? Blah, blah. Right, so I put it there just in case. But yeah, sometimes, team, we get this resistance to be a little FOMO candle-ish, and then we come back. But I can't trust, like, what this thing is doing. This is massive. What the hell is going on here? Like, this is a 23 million volume candle. It's freaking 9:30 in the morning. Like, this thing just... Bro. We wanna not drink so hard at 9 a.m. Oh my goodness, man. That is incredible price action, brother. Yeah, so again, I do see an upside continuation here, but I really would stay away. I see the upside, but it's not an educated guess. It would be just on impulse. And the stock market doesn't like impulse, man. We can get caught bag holding these things. I'm telling you, team, like we right now within just this chat, we were able to identify all of these plays that are ripping to the upside. So don't feel like you're missing out, right? Don't marry one stock, and we could always find an opportunity the next day, right? We really could. As a matter of fact, there is you know, I'm gonna just, let's just say it like this. I'm gonna hold on just a sec. Sorry, team. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say that the loading zone here, I'm gonna leave it at this, okay? So loading zone at 36.98 at the 3 spot 272, 36.98 to 36.83-ish, right? And then the top side resistance would be the zone between, obviously, the 46.98 and 49.87, okay? That is about as safe as I can see a play out. So let me put it like this, and then measure it for you, okay? Just so, let's just say that we did get long at 36.89, right? That's a 28% move to my bottom side, right? And then that would mark off a 35 spot 66% move to the upside. No way I'm holding that time. I'm not holding it all the way. I'm literally scaling out. So I'm gonna leave it at that, okay? Just so you can kind of understand, like, how I personally would trade it. I mean, from the 36.89 to the 39.82, or let's just put it, yeah, let's just say that it went up to the area of resistance from this candle here. that alone marks a 10 spot 60% move to the upside. That is a whole day trade, man. Price action is declining. I do expect it to bounce from 36.83-ish. And my discretionary zone was set at 36.98. So keep your eyes on that, okay, team? I'm gonna tell you right now, man. It's only because you asked me, okay? But I wouldn't consider trading this, okay? It's very dangerous. It's super dangerous. Yeah, you need a wide stop loss at 33.56 or something. That's crazy. Let's see. The float literally has been traded. The entire float was just like ransacked today. That's really funny to put it like that, man, because it has. Oh, man. Daniel, what's up, buddy? PRTT. Why do I feel like that one has been mentioned a bunch of times, too? What's up with that sticker? It's an OCC. Okay. Wow. Not the biggest fan of that. And definitely not the biggest fan of these. These are called liquidity grabs. They're usually present in the Forex market. Liquidity grabs, which are in essence shakeouts. Long and short shakeouts. HKD, where to go? All right. So, again, the next resistance zone, right? We're looking at 907 to 950. But team, yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant earlier, that we were identifying so many plays that are moving towards the upside that just, I mean, we have to be very selective with what we choose. We have to be ahead of the news, right? So we can't chase these once they're up, because that becomes a gamble. Okay, team, and that really is, like, if it's part of your rules-based system not to do that, then I would highly encourage you to respect that rule, right? And trust me, man, I want to get long these tickers. I told you that I was going to long this at 528. And I'm like, you know what? I know this thing has massive upside to go. I am not gonna front run this thing at all because it could trap people, right? So I already knew the probabilities of this going to the upside, but I still withheld. Just be very careful when trading this. But yeah, the next area of resistance is 907 to 950, and I do have a feeling that it may want to test the SMA 200 at the daily, and that is highly likely going to be the end of the run. For today. That doesn't mean that it can't continue tomorrow. I'm just saying for today. HKD ripping, man. Damn. It's literally printing dollars. Right. So I was saying that PRTT, man, I'm like not the biggest fan of that these huge shakeouts. But there is a really nice upside in 3 hours and 25 minutes to close this bullish engulfing. Nice little bull flag here. It's printing out very nicely, actually. I think it's better looked at on a buy daily. Damn, buy daily bullish engulfing too. Wow. Back-to-back bullish engulfings. Ooh. I would hold off though. Hold on. Okay, so there is a slight bearish divergence here. Declining price. Inclining price and declining volume. So we have this ascension in the price and the decline in volume. That's a bearish divergence. Okay, it's not to say that it's the end. It's just to put it out as a warning that this is presently happening. End of an era for FNGR? I don't know. I don't think so. Remember I was talking about this bottom side of 385. I mean, this is something that I just noticed within the last hour. So if it is building this formation here, that is your descending triangle. We're getting close to the 60%. So this is assuming that we would be chopping around here. Well, I'm assuming that we would drop here potentially tomorrow or end of day today to 385 before facing a bounce And that bounce can lead all the way up to almost $5, 504. Holy crap. That would be a very cool play. Yeah, if we can get long this ticker, 385. I know. I mean, I'm always gonna get the rebuttal saying I'm here for the squeeze, right? I understand. So, but this could be a 34% gainer. Damn. What I was saying is that I know that people are gonna tell me that I'm here for the squeeze on FNGR, but if I could be just a little bit of a contrarian, just maybe don't, right? Because you can create within the ranges here your own squeeze. Right, so say for example you got this entry at 385, you exit at 504, you got that 30% move, you wait for the next pullback, then you get another 20% move, then you're up 50% on 2 days, right? And then you continue playing the ranges, and then you play the breakouts, right? So the breakouts then would lead to another potential 20%, and by the end of the week you're up 100%. Right, so all you're doing is really hedging your long position. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't hold a long, right? A swing play run, a one, if you want to run some runners here for a potential short squeeze. I'm just not sure. I don't know too much of the fundamentals from the company, and I can't tell if it's a sham, right? I don't know if it is. Please don't take it from me, team. You got to convince me because you guys are the fundamentalists. I don't know, right? But this type of price action leads me to believe that there could be a parabolic upside followed by a massive just decline, right? So that's essentially what I'm kind of betting on here. As soon as volatility is done with FNGR, team, I'm likely going to move on to the next ticker. Right, so we're trading the volatility here. We're observing price action, creating this massive breakout potential, and then just like everything else, you'll then see me putting out the videos of Arca scans and then looking at our safer plays all over again. Right? I don't even know if you remember, but I put up TTOO. I put up TTOO a while ago. Right, we were trading that way down there. And Sebastian goes, dude, TTOO eventually met every single target. I didn't know it was going to do that. Hey, Candace, what's up with you? There's something fishy in Denmark. If AMC goes down to 155, what city dropped our price rating to, especially since they're our underwriter, made ape as well as one of our shorters? That's an interesting connection. How did you come across that? That's really elaborate. Yikes! I'm not gonna lie. It's sound. But that's very, very observant. That's a tough connection to make. That's quite the impressive connection there. Yeah. All right. So let me see. I got you, bro. So let me load it up for you. VEDU. Team, the little lady still has not shown up to the door. Let me make sure that she's okay. She needs to get to work. Hold on just a quick sec, team. Hold on. What is up, team? Someone needs to work instead of Arca. No, I'm a little worried for her on the real. I'm a little worried for her to, you know, kind of get to work because this is her first day back. She was out of the country with my daughter, right? So this, that's why I'm saying like, hey, she was already almost ready though. So I just, I helped her out. I started the car, right? So it's now warming up for her. As yeah, you know what? We're a team. We got to look out for each other, right? All right, so I just got my glasses cleaned up, looking good, looking sexy. All right, so the SPY is recovering 439.10, currently upside of the resistance that we had at about 439.02. FNGR still facing some downside pressures. The IWM is sort of recovering here, so let's see what that kind of gave for COSM. So 132, FNGR of course 415. Let's see Very holding that 127, still within that area, right? It's still okay. And GTII, ooh, man. Check it out, falling to our lower zone even still. So I'm wondering if this is the lower zone that we capitulate and then we rise and get in here. Yikes, man, but it did reach our lowest zone. We were speaking of a 62.32 bottom. It reached 62 flat. This is incredible, team. And it's, man. That's a lot of downside, team. I really hate to see that. Yes, Raka, we spoke about that earlier today. Let me see. On the 5-minute right here, before that, was it? Yeah, oh, well, actually it was yesterday. That was Monday. We got this manipulation signal here, but what was it? What was the ticker that we were observing live that had the capitulation? Was that FNGR or which one was it? Yeah, 2 manipulation signals yesterday. Oh, it was AMC. Not a problem, brother. I got you. What? Are you serious? Yeah, look at, oh my God. So more and more. Man, they're trying to suppress the crap out of this. Look at that. How the hell is this like allowed, man? That's it. That really sucks. They're seriously trying to keep this thing down. Thanks, guys. Thank you. And I don't recall doing it on Ape, but we could observe that. I mean, damn. Literally all today, just I mean, starting here. What was this? To be fair, it was at 7:15 in the morning. It started just all this manipulation, suppression, manipulation. My goodness. We have 3 in a row here. Nothing all yesterday. Nothing the day before that. Nothing the day before that. And nothing the day before that. What does that tell you? So that makes me feel like they're trying to keep the price action from going up because the broader markets are showing pressure. They're showing recovery. So is that them just trying to keep things down? Freaking bunch of liars, man. This is crazy. Everything is super bloody today. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, AMC and GME suck. Guys, eventually I'm gonna notice that the crowd is gonna get smaller and smaller here because I am gonna start, we really need to try and avoid these criminal tickers, right? It would be best for us to exit them, man. And you can find better opportunities, man. That's the thing, though. That's the thing about being a trader, is to accept the loss, and that's terrible. That's not something easy to do. Oh, man. So, let's see. So we abandoned ship on FNGR. Is that the question? That's entirely up to you, right? But in my case, I do feel that there could be a pretty nice accumulation here at 385. And I still see this formation, right? So I want to get that first. In my personal opinion, I want to get that first and see if it does start to converge here. Because if we can get an opportunity here, we already know the crap out of the asset, right? We've already back tested it. We've already done all this stuff, all this work to it, and we know how it can move, right? So I guess if we can get a final hurrah here, then that would be a nice 34% move to the upside. Maybe even beyond that. 385 to freaking 504 or 510, that's amazing. So the 20K that you've lost, that is, well, Ian Tucker, we're already looking at it the wrong way. So we have to trade based on process, based on percentage gains, and not by dollar gain. Right? We have to it's really interesting to talk like this because not a lot of people understand this, but yeah, seriously. I have so many back tests of SPY. The SPY is an incredible ticker. We were able to call the upside yesterday from it. We would have been way up. Literally 100% a day. On options at least, right? So, Ian, the way that I first start my the master's course for my master's students, the first thing they hear from me is that we have to find a way for you to be able to separate yourself from the money. It's really interesting to hear that, right? Because the stock market is literally it's only about that, right? But it's not. It really isn't, because the thing is that you are competing against some of the brightest minds in the world, and some of those brightest minds look at this as a massive, just big ass video game, and it's the coolest video game ever, or the biggest puzzle ever that they can solve. So poker is the same way, says Zephram. So if that's the case, then you're practicing against people who do this because they love it. So if you're doing this for the money, you're likely to lose. So in this case, we have to separate ourselves from the money, learn how to love the process, understand every rule, just like you would a soccer game or a baseball game or a game of poker in this case, right? So it's quintessential to your success for you to detach from money. You need to do that, because I promise you, this is how every single trainer for stock trading trains you. They train you by having you understand that this is the love for the craft and the respect for it, and it's not for the money. Any pro will tell you that. And it's hard to get there, man. But I promise you that it was you'll know when you are. In my case, I remember the day. I knew. I knew that I knew how to trade. And I was speaking to my wife in the kitchen. This was around 6 or 7 months ago, man. This was just recent. So, around 8 or 9 months ago now. So, love you, babe. So what I'm saying here is that was the little lady right now, right? She just stepped in real quick. I already said goodbye to her. So I was sitting in the kitchen. I spoke to her and I said, hey, how was work and this and that? She said her little stories and stuff to me about work. And then, we kind of paused. And then I looked down at the charts again, because I was just, I was looking at whatever ticker. It doesn't matter. I think I was looking at the NAS. So then out of nowhere, I looked at the chart and it was like the trend lines appeared as like neon lights. And that's how it was for when I started mixing and mastering too, because I'm a seasoned pro with that. I've been in the music industry for 20 plus years. So, the way I mix with a visual color palette, right? A visceral color palette. So in this case, that kind of appeared in the stock trading too. That showed up. Those colors showed up, and it just displayed resistances. It displayed supports, and I looked at my wife in just utter disbelief, and like literally almost crying too. I told her I got it, and she's like, "You what did you get?" And she's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, I told her I got it. I'm gonna change our lives. Our lives are never gonna be the same again. And she says, "Why?" I said, "I know how to trade. I don't know how to tell you. I know how to trade now. I know what to do." And she said, "What?" She said, "Out of nowhere?" I said, yes, I know how to trade. I can see it. And then since that day, I'm still here practicing that same thing. You know, so, man, this should be Arca's awakening, bro. It was an absolute awakening. Oh my goodness. Cryptic Trader, what you mean, bro? So Morty Bojangles say, no way, you're in audio oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I teach at conservatory and have made a living with live sound and making records for 25 years. Dude, nice. So I actually worked. I was an audio tech for a company out here. It's a show house, right? So the account, just with the accounts that we had, it was like The Voice, American Idol, Coachella, things of like, things of that nature. When masterclass I needed. So I'm actually more, I mixed and master right in the box. I didn't do too much live sound, but I was a tech for it. So, but I definitely like mixing in the box. I like spending a couple hours on a kick mix. But that's very cool, Morty. I'm so stoked that you're within that, man. You can totally relate. And yeah, man, I have some TV credits. I have a few albums out with other artists I've produced. I'm still producing artists today. In fact, I don't know if I mentioned this to you guys. So I actually just got an email, regarding a sponsorship for microphones. So they said, Arca, very cool to meet you. Saw your videos on YouTube. We're very interested in endorsing you. We would provide you with handmade microphones, like for you to use. So hopefully you need some professional grade mics. And I'm like, my bro, I'm like, dude, I am like for right now, right? It's I guess I could do better, but still, it's the Slate VLS M1 entering a DBX 676 into an Antelope Audio Zentor. Right, so this is the tone that you're getting from me. This is the music that you're getting in stereo. So you're able to get a clean tone from me because I freaking know my audio. Which company, right? So yeah. You know what? Screw it. It was ATK Audio Tech. So that was years ago though, man. So I was a tech for that company, and another major account that they had was Super Bowl. Can I sing higher highs and higher lows? I've been singing for 18 years, man. Yeah. And the microphone company asked me, they said, hey, you're going to need to do a test that's beyond normal. So what do you think? I'm like, well, this is going to be me showcasing my voice to the community. So yeah, I'm going to put together some tests for it. The sponsorship is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. It's all good. That's a long time ago, man. And it's actually, the company got acquired too. It's not even the same thing anymore. So it's the information is quite different now. But I will tell you the company. They reached out to me just a couple days ago, and I replied. I said, you know what? Well, it sounds okay. Let's talk some business. So it's called where is it? Where is he? He's introducing himself here. Yeah, so it's TZ as in so yeah, the letter T, the letter Z as in zero, audio with TZ Audios, actually tzaudios.com. So they are presenting to me their TZ Stellar X2 large diaphragm condenser. I am using currently a condenser right now, and it is large. It is a large diaphragm. It is actually a modeling mic, but I'm not using any of those modeling things. I'm just coloring it slightly with the preamp. GMGI up 21% now. First give you free stuff, then they own you. Be careful. Oh, dude. When I was in a touring band, I was. Oh, dude. No way, man. I totally know how to run that. I was endorsed by Orange. I don't know if any of you know that, right? Who they are, but Orange is a leading company for guitars, for guitar amplifiers and bass too. Nice. TZ as in Trade Zero. Literally. I was like, should I say that out loud? Candace saying crime, and crime. So yeah, so that they're presenting their, an opportunity here. So I'm gonna create a pretty nice test. So yeah, so I was endorsed by, we were endorsed by Orange. We were endorsed by SJC Drums. Who else was endorsing us? Man, we had a bunch of endorsements, right, when we were on tour. But I totally know how to play that, man. So, and they're probably gonna know me once they put my name down and all that stuff. And they're gonna be like, oh, well, you've been in this for a while. Yes, I have. Yes, screw AMC. So Just Red AMC is giving a $13 dividend for every AMC share on August 28th. What the hell? Like, what about the people that just got screwed over and lost? Like me. Like, dude, and they denied the lawsuit, right? The class action? Oh, so it's after the RS? Wow. That sucks, man. I don't know. I don't know. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I'm not sure how to read that. I feel like any weird move that they do like that, I just immediately consider it to be bearish. Yeah, how not everyone knows your real name, Arca. I know. Is Arca's Arca's name is actually Arca. No. Imagine my name was really Arca and no one would believe it. And I'm like, guys, I swear my name is Arca. How do you No. Oh man. Cryptic Trader, what the hell, man? Archadamus. I'm out here predicting futures and stuff. Wasn't it said that guy called the 9/11 in some weird, like, mysterious, morbid way back in the 12th century? Wherever he was? XX, it is definitely not Fernando. Is it because I told you that I have a Hispanic background that we just immediately went to Juan? Right? Ah, dude. Imagine my name was Fernando. I would be called Nando. Hey, Nando. Fernando Venezuela. He said the twin brothers would fall. Yeah, that's what he said. Oh my goodness. So now, what other events have happened, since then that are similar to the Twin Towers, but it's just that's so close, right? Yeah, man, I know. And that's why Zephram is calling me Archadamus or Archadamus, whatever. There's Nostradamus predictions that are interesting, but it's really up to the interpretation. Yes. They say he even predicted the rise of hip. Damn. Yeah. XX, do you... What? Bro, you just straight up made up words right there. Except for what? Right, que? And then O as in or. And then the other thing feels like it's the end of a word. So like pidiendo is like, asking. So you just put that last part of it. TTOO dipping. Where is it dipping to? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and see it. Green Mountain, what's up, man? TTOO. Yeah, by the way, before you guys read it on Twitter or something. Oh, look at this. TTOO manipulation signal. Damn, that happened just about Why is the time different here? What the hell? I am going to reverse time. Let's just do it like this. Right, so that was about 5 hours ago. About 5 hours ago, we got that manipulation signal. And price action is dipping. So the support here would be this. This reminds me of GTII a little. Check it out. That's look at this. They kind of they're reminiscent of each other. They really look alike. And this is not the template, man. Come on, OG3, let's go. Okay. Yeah, but it's very familiar to this TTOO. Look at that. I suspect this to be the support down here. So around 4308 to 4518. And I do have to say that this is breaking an invalidation zone. But let me see the hourly time frame. If it shares the same invalid. Oh, shoot. Yes, it does. Holy crap. This one is... Whoa. Are you noticing this? Look at this. Look at this. Is every ticker about to do this? No way. On the small caps. Dude, this is very similar. This is very similar to what's happening to... oh, totally. To what the hell was it? To Finger. Look at this. We have another freaking one of those triangles. I was saying that I can't really call it, right? We would need that. It's already got 2 touches. Damn. It's probably building this. I think it's converging here. It's probably, and it's during an upside. Yeah, I mean, I would like further clarification here, further validations, obviously, right? But I think this is what it's doing. Price action is volume. Sorry, is also declining, so this is indicative of this formation too. Dude, XX, you totally remind me of like one of my best friends. He he just talks like any word, bro. He knows so many words in Spanish, but he really doesn't know how to structure them, so he just like barfs them out at any given moment, right? So if somebody's like asking him like something, and he'll just reply to you in Spanish any word that comes up to his mouth, and he's just really quick about it. So he'll be calling you a librarian and saying thank you for your butt or something, so it's incredible. D-Money, what's up? Arca, bro, are you trading options? I will be soon, man. I was talking about going back to safe tickers pretty, like, as soon as the volatility is done on FNGR, on ASRE, on all these plays, I am going to get back to, it's funny that you're asking that because I just talked about an options play on AutoZone, ticker symbol AZO. I saw an upside coming in. You're married to a Puerto Rican lady? So you're getting hooked up with all kinds of words. So OJ saying GTII hourly, let's see, double tweezer. Yeah, there could be a potential here if we do reach the bottom side here of 62 cents again. That would be an hourly tweezer there for sure, a tweezer bottom. D-Money, thanks, bro. I got in at around 60 because of you. Damn. 60? Bro, you are in the money. Damn. Oh, my goodness, bro. Yeah, man, at this point, it's funny how it capitulated all the way down to 79 and you were still up. That is really cool. Right, so at this point, you're probably like, should I get out with $1 million or not? Right, so let's just kind of measure that, man. 60 cents. That is awesome, dude. Incredible freaking upside here. So let's just say that is, you're currently sitting 113% up. What the hell, man? I would have been out already. Barbara, how you doing? Good afternoon, Arca. Could you please look at MRES? Yeah, sure. Let's see what it's got. Ooh, it came short of the, look at this, HKD came short of the 4 spot 236. Yikes. That's a huge bust a cap. All right, so let me see if I had MRES up here. Okay. So so there's a daily time frame chop zone that I guess is pretty. Wait a second. Look at this. I'm telling you. Wait, something is going on here with the small caps, with the micro caps. Is this also trying to do it? This downside pressure is pretty indicative of a continuation. We're getting an increase of bear pressure here. So there may be a drop here to the 133. And if that's the case, then here we go again with the freaking thing. Look at this. I don't know if this is it, but I mean, it feels like it. I mean, it definitely feels like it, man. What? The freaking small caps are all building these, and it's during an upside too. Oh, man. Let's see. One AutoZone call is approximately 6K. That would be the potential entry and exit to take profit. I freaking forgot what I said. But hold on just a sec. So, I was gonna point it out on this one too, damn it. But I think this is a different type. Oh, dude, what? Guys, are you seriously noticing this? Like, there's something happening here. This is also during an upside. Why are all the small caps doing that? What the hell is happening? I'm gonna have a freaking time tonight trying to find out what in the living hell is happening here. What? Market-wide manipulation on small caps, bro. And all of them are headed down towards that support. Who put that there? That is massive. Oh, man. I mean, I really hope that's... I know that I'm just noticing this crazy confluence here, but or crazy rhyming here. I don't mean to say that it's just gonna, capitulate back down to a target that you don't want to see it at. I'm basically saying 88.74 here, but it does need validation. So I guess let's start it. 30-minute time frame does have a downside pivot, and it actually it's been dropping on that 30 minutes. So this is all 30-minute. Right, currently doing a tiny bit of a dead cat bounce on maybe the 15-minute. Let me see. Okay, so if it is doing a dead cat bounce on the 15-minute, this may actually be a damn inverted cup. Right, and the bottom side of this. Let's see. It's getting a little bearish here. Wow, there we go. And let's apply it down here. So the target to be faced would essentially be, I mean, it is confluent. It does show a range there, 94.51. But more so than anything else, there is, oh, dude, this is like, this is realizing a freaking head and shoulders. Damn it. So you have your Ah, dude, that really sucks, bro. So yeah, you have your shoulder here, right? I hated that it gets crooked like that. Then you have your head right up here, and then you have your shoulder. Right. So now the regression line or the neckline would be the obvious thing to figure out here, right? So I think it could be this. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of contact there. Earlier when I was talking to you, I was saying that before you find out on Twitter. Okay, here we go. Oh, dude, yes. Damn it. It's coming down right to this candle here. Freaking, of course. Yeah, so that naturally gives us the range. And then you're going to see this. That's how Arca comes up with those ranges at the bottom. Right? So, just like this. Right? And I'll put it at the bottom side. It's always, you'll always notice my triangles have this this bottom side here, right? It's typical for me to have this thing like this. So did I draw it on others here? Let's see if so here's this one slightly off from that, right? And let's see. Forgot what was it? TTO. Oh yeah, TTOO. Here's the other one. Right. So usually my symmetrical my descending triangles tend to look like that. They pretty much have a range at the bottom always. Here's the other one, MRES. Right. So that's what I'm talking about here, though. What the hell is going on? MRES, GNS. Which one was the other one that we were looking at? Was it TTO? Oh, right. DBGI. I'm going to pull this over here. And then TTOO. Goodness gracious, man. All of these tickers. With these descending triangles. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really like that. I really like those formations. Because they do show, I mean, it's literally the only formation that's mathematically backed. Every other formation is just psychological. So let me pull this back here. Right? So that would be it here. Let me see. Okay, good. Yeah, nothing there. So DBGI, TTOO, MRES. What else did I have? No way that it was only 3. We're gonna have to look for more and more and more and more and more and more and more. Oh, this little guy's going. This little guy's awakening. GNS. There we go. So this would honestly be here. Okay, these 4 tickers have these reaccumulation events, but notice DBGI is falling beneath it right now. Stop it. Do you think the TTOO move is done? No. So that's what I was talking about earlier. I feel like this is doing this. I feel like it's converging. And I mean, the playbook rules for a descending triangle is that you need at least 2 touches of the support in order for you to validate. So we already have a tweezer bottom here, which marks off 2 by nature. So I don't know if we pair that, right? And then we get the next one on this 4-hour candle. Well, the 4-hour candle is over in 2 hours and 43. It may reach it, right? But I think that this is probably going to make a nice bounce to the upside from the 38.52. Let me see the broader markets. Oh, there is yeah. So that means that the SPY could reach today. I mean, it's already at a support right now, 437.56 or whatever that was, but there is a probability for 437.05 to 436.61. We could get kind of a push for that. Man, the SPX is looking dangerous. 4-hour bearish engulfing potential here. Okay, so this is very close to it. Oof. Damn. That is going to introduce some downside, which I think would be the overall catalyst to get all of these, starting from right here. All of these. I feel like that downside in the broader markets are about to pressure all of these assets to the bottom side of their formation. All of them of which are on their way now, except for DBGI playing this little fool here. HKD haircut started. Ah, dude, damn it. Wow. Yeah, that's already, let me see how much. Man, that's already 40% the returns. Yeah, that's quite the presence there. That sucks. Ah, man. Let's go back. Let's see what FNGR is doing. FNGR currently sitting at 413. Yeah, team, you know what? I really would like that, man. FNGR being the other one. I forgot. That's the 5th ticker. But that's now suggesting again that the broader markets would be influencing FNGR. Oh God, is it gonna follow it or not? Why all of a sudden there's all this like indecision? It's been following the markets perfectly this whole time until magically today. 31.96 on ASRE, 63.50. We got another tweezer bottom here. VIRI sitting at 128. That's fair. 131 on COSM. 2 hours and 40 minutes to close this 5-day candle. And I would actually like it to close like this or even a bit lower. Overall, it would have created a new higher low and it would already be the break of market structure from the last 5-day candle with a bullish inverted hammer at the tail end of a trend here. This may introduce a potential upside. It may introduce it. So let's just take that with a grain of salt. One algo for the entire stonk market manipulation. Like if we're speaking about indicator, that's a tough one, dude. I think, let me see. Actually, I think I could probably do it. I'm talking about, if you want to get really raw, I think I could do it with volume only. So meaning price action and volume. If I were to choose one indicator other than price action, of course, because this is your leading indicator, right? I would choose volume. And it would be a close second to an RSI. Mashka, what's up? Hi, Arca. Can you look at EBET, please? Sure. What is EBET telling us? Let's see. Oh, man, this guy's definitely awake. Oh, okay. All right. So this played the inverse pretty ridiculously. We were expecting... Oh, we got a short-term upside. Oh, my goodness. And then it just faked out, creating a bearish engulfing here yesterday. So this faced the broader markets. Yeah, that's not even right. Let me see this. Is this the center of the triangle? The breakout here. Yikes. Okay, we're currently sitting at that target. More crime. I agree. Let me see. I'm gonna have to cut out soon, team. But yeah, let's. Wow, nice. Okay, so this is a lot of volatility, and this is starting to look more like a shakeout, if anything. So let me see. Yikes. I feel like the 30-minute is trying to dead cat here. Increasing volatility. Let's see the hourly. Does it have an upside? It hasn't even read it yet. Okay, let's go back. Okay, the 5-minute time frame is still suggesting some downside here, but it may have already completed that. The RSI is coming up, crossing upside of the SMA 14. Where's the resistance? Is it on the 15-minute? No. Okay, the 30-minute. We're bouncing off the 15-minute, decreasing bear pressure. This is looking... man, it's just a 15-minute formation. I hate formations on a 15-minute. Right, so it's a symmetrical triangle after during a downside. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yikes. This is the very, very bare minimum. I have a feeling this is going to retest the bottom side. And that target would be, let's just say that we break down here on the next 15-minute iteration. The next target is suggesting this wick low at 433. And I'm saying that because it doesn't look like it's done. This is the fourth, and it's starting to increase volatility, right? So, or it's starting to, it's starting to increase the price action within these drops. So this is already showing that there is some buy-side conviction coming in, but it's not quite yet. I feel like it really wants to acquire this bottom side here before a correction. And that correction, I see. Okay, I get it now. It's funny, you won't see it until you like really zoom out. It looks like an H, but will look like a W. Dude. So D-Money, if you sell, it's guaranteed upside. Just saying. Jupiter and Joel coming through. Oh my goodness. EBET. Hold on. What the hell? I was already saying this? Did I say this to you, Mashka? I was already expecting this. I don't even remember when I drew this. I literally said downside and then correction to the upside. What? Wow. Oh, I did. Oh. Freaking whew. Man. I'm over here thinking I failed her. Okay. Like last week on Friday? Damn it, man. I feel like I changed it up yesterday or something. Should have stuck to this. Like, what happened to this drawing? It was on Master Layout 1. I have to remember things like that, but it's just so hard when I'm looking at 30 tickers a day. Right? So, what I was going to tell you is that once you start zooming out, you're starting to see why that downside was even present in the first place. So it could be because of, because of this. This could have been just a reaccumulation here, and it's an ascending channel, right, of sorts. So let me put it up on the 4-hour. Yeah, I guess, you know what I mean. There's one more area that I can sort of see. This may do it. Right here. Let me see. Yeah, this is, I think this is displaying it, right? So support, resistance, reclaim, and support here and recovery. Also confluent with the bottom side of this formation, and then it would create an upside. So I mean, it's just. I'm not saying that it's just going to do it now. It actually still momentum is suggesting a continuation to the downside. So 30-minute sort of downside, hourly a little corrective, downside on the 2 hour, downside 3, downside 4, downside 5. Okay, so there is also a probability here that we can touch back down to those lower zones again. Let me find a support. I think it may be on the bi-daily or the daily. Oh, here's the daily. Let me see the 12-hour. We're failing it, so damn it, the daily has to be it. Wow. Okay, so this is kind of a drop here. This is kind of suggesting here that we would pretty much touch the bottom side again up around 416. That's almost a whole point. That's almost a whole tick down. I suspect this to continue correcting towards the downside, and I am still looking at 416 as that potential bottom. Oh, goodness gracious, man. We need to validate this first before we can consider an upside. It may take a couple days here. Yeah, let's observe that. GMGI. Okay, it's breaking market structure very nicely. Let's see. Could it be? I think this was the... I think this is following broader market price action. And it's connecting very nicely. So in other words, this could be a broadening wedge. Yeah, just about here. Right, so in this case, we have a breakout and retest. So what does that actually mean? Let me see if I can get my resistance here. Actually, it could be down here. Yeah. So this is, hold on. I have to trust this here. Okay, so test 1, fake out. 2, 3, 4, fake out. 5, true breakout. So it's following the golden rule of 3 nicely. It has already tested, let's see, 2 hours and 29 minutes to close this bi-daily candle, which would be which would be honestly a confirmation candle before an upside. So if that's the case, then we're presently validating this breakout here right now, and this could be set for another upside. But I do have to say that it does have a very unique condition here. So let me observe that. I mean, that is way too freaking big. Let me see if I can get it down to here. Okay, so the resistance range I'm looking at for the shorter term is 378 to 392. So what I'm saying here is that there is a probability of this to play out this way. I can't tell you for a fact that it will, but it looks like it wants to do this. Resist at the top wick here, right? Resist there. Then we would start validating our next leg up right here. So we validate this area here with support, maybe a daily candle closure. Then we continue to the upside here and continue chopping around, right? So I mean, the next area of resistance would probably be around here-ish, right? So I think this could play out like that, right? So we get the pullback from 446, and then 378 to 394 would be the long zone for us to pick up with I would say a daily closure with upside of the bottom side of this range. So 378, we need a daily closure upside of that. And then I think this can continue. So let's see, GMGI should be completing the acquisition of Meridian Bet soon, and their revenues are about to go way up. Oh, dude, that's cool. I mean, I guess at least in formation theory, I can see that there is definitely something in the horizon here. And if it really is as good as people perceive this to be, then a bull cycle has essentially started for this ticker. And let me see the daily time frame. The daily time frame, Golden Cross is getting kind of close here, but I would actually start to observe maybe the silver. So let me just get rid of these and add the EMA 21 and the EMA 55. Here it is. Daily time frame, silver cross just happened just about 2 days ago. Let me see the buy daily. Oh, the buy daily is about to get it. This is looking bullish in a macro perspective, and I can now tell you that if it does play out the way it's supposed to traditionally, your take profit for this formation would be at the genesis of it, and that's it. That would be $8.64. This is going to take some time to reach. I would suspect some weeks. But that's essentially what's kind of happening here, man. Right? So I do see some buy side conviction for sure. Let's see. Wow, DBGI failing it. Yeah, so it's very much visible here on the 4 hour. We please notice that we're getting a decline here on the. We're increasing bear strength or bear pressure right within the MACD. A bearish cross beneath the SMA 14 on the RSI. We have a downside pivot on both the EMA 3 and the SMA 14 of stochastics, and we're decreasing in volatility. So if this is cascading into other time frames, which it sort of is, this is how I can tell you that there is a downside to look at here. So first bounce we can get, let me see. First bounce we can get, I'm assuming it can be right around 102 to validate the current lows as a resistance before a continuation to the way down. And I still think that we could approach 88.42 over the span of maybe 2 days. Let's see. 88.42 to 90.57. But this here on FNGR is very similar. And I am very curious over what can happen when we touch down here. There could be some price action here, man. We're gonna have to observe this as we go, but something is there. 132 on COSM, 128 on Veri, GTII sitting at 64.30, ASRE sitting at 31.29. Okay. Let me try, brother. My son is definitely awake. I gotta get it. Let's see. Oh, dude. Okay, 2 hours, 24 minutes. Bearish engulfing coming up. If that's the case, we would naturally introduce the bottom side of the range here. So let me see if we're correcting here. But 30-minute time frame does have way oversold. Hourly is also oversold and potentially corrective. I do have to say that there's an increase of bear pressure, though, on the MACD. 15-minute time. Man, this is a slow decline. Let's see what the 4 hour is saying. Okay, so the 4 hour does have a downside, but it's kind of telling us that we may be at a support. At the gravitational zone of the bear strength percentile, this can lead to a potential bounce. But if it does fail it, let's see the 6 hour. Yeah, if it does fail it, the 6 hour is showing that there could be a touch of the 238 to 229. Let's see if there's a moving average somewhere around there. No. Yeah, it's between the 4 hour and the 6 hour, and I do think that there could be a touch here at 229 to 238 before a bounce. Yeah, we got to see what this thing is trying to do, though. I'm not really certain as to what it wants here, but I could see a bounce happening from this area here. Okay, so once that bounce happens, then the upside is going to become very limited. The SMA 10 would become your natural area of resistance at around 259. So let's just say that we go along the ticker at 231. That would present about a 12% move to the upside at the SMA 10. That would be fair. Dude, for ASRE, oh my goodness, man. I mean, a part of me just wants to say, you know, similar the bottom side here that we spoke of, which was 3013 to 2802. I suspect this to come back down one more time. But this would be an incredible long zone. 2802 to 3013. And we're talking about we're talking about paper trades, right? Simulator trading, got to keep retail safe. Yeah, brother, I think that's that would be pretty okay. Not a problem, Jupiter. I got you. All right, team. So let's go ahead and cut it out here. I need to get this guy awake. Well, I mean, out, and he's already running around in his room probably. So, yeah, team, I really appreciate everybody for coming by. Moderators, love you all so much. Zeph, love you, dude. I'll catch you later. Kit Kittredge, what's up? Jupiter, D-Money, J-Dog, Matchka, love you guys. Love you guys so much. Thank you for coming by. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well, a very, very good rest of your day. And I will catch you at the bell. Mañana, team. Peace, guys. Love you all. Adios. Yeah.